Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's session of the Nithyananda Yoga. Now before we begin the session, let's first bring Swamiji, let's invoke Swamiji and then enter into the yoga session. So now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now let's chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let's perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take your Panchapatra Manodharani and place it in front of you. Now, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour a spoon of water or Udharni of water into your palms at the end of each of the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingers of the right hand touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now let us perform the Sankalpa. Now please place your right palm on your left palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular desire you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga. Mamopartha samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam cha Adya Purvokta evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogyukta Dhragatri Yogic Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your hands with a spoon of water and keep it aside. Om Apavasprishya.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, let's enter into the quick recap of the 12 components before we enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga. So, the first component is the asanas. The asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing. These body postures help us align our Kundalini to the highest consciousness and align our body to the cosmic geometry. The next is the pranayamas. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. They help to intensely pull more prana, to intensify the process of intake of prana into our bodies. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are like a special. Yes, the next component after the mudra is the japa. The japa is chanting, internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. These internal chanting help us to be in a space of complete unclutching and restful awareness, bringing our focus entirely onto the Nithyananda Yoga. The next is the Karanas. The Karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself thousands of years when he created the cosmos itself. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva himself. The next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our bodies. So when we visualize Paramashiva, Paramashiva's energy intensely fills us up. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are a very powerful component as the bandhas help to push the kundalini towards the crown center. As we perform the Nithyananda Yoga, the bandhas slowly and steadily make sure the kundalini goes up and does not fall back down. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas help us to remember that these asanas were given by Paramashiva himself, and when we perform these asanas, there are no side effects. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figure. As you can see behind the Acharya, the Sri Yantra is there. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, you can intensely awaken your third eye, as the Sri Yantra holds the energy of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. The next component is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry, and for the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll be using the Rudraksha. Using the Rudraksha is a very powerful energy bead because it is directly from Paramashiva's body itself. So by wearing Rudraksha throughout the day, you stay active and awakened. The next and final component is the Aushadha, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using the three Aushadhas, first of which is the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the forehead and 16 places, kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. So with this quick recap, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Place the back of your palms on your knees and turn your hands touching the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asana, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs crossed or your legs in Padmasana. Bring the palms together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the palms behind the back. Slowly lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभे भगतली संपुटानो पिष्टपचेदो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Keep the palms cupped and bring the forehead to the heels. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि परियागा नैनी च हो ही कहो निपनास्यो लगाई आद आगाने धरती लगावे पसारितो हाचकी अंजुलि करे. The next is Kokilasana. Rise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. This is called Pranamudra. Then stretch the legs and straighten the knees. Then cross the legs quickly into Padmasana and lower the elbows to the mat. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize a bird. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Yakama Hili Soye Dichtarna Kovar Lavta Prigalpa Samoye Vampad Ko Mahilo Bahro Gulpa Jano Taparim Goda the Chigi Akamakli Bar Litane. The next is Gajasana. Come into a plank position and alternate scooping. Repeatedly scoop the body again and again. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhuma kritva lambi boya mastakaagre nidaya nidambam murdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhuma nasika maniya. Now relax as we move into Rikshasana. Alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel on the mat. Visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunjagajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest level. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayikalam tatpadishtetato mukhata vaishyavakshay yatkritva satyavan bhavet. The next asana is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come into the Arimandi position, a half squatting position, and then keep the hands also by the heart center. Now with one hand and one leg, with each respective hand and respective leg, make a big circle and then come back to the starting posture and perform on the opposite side. This is one cycle. Do this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg towards the chest. Then visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum, to the buttocks, and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट एतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now hold the right leg from the inside and pull the right leg backward and up with the right hand and stretch the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we perform Balalingasana on the left side. Now interlace the fingers once again from the inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest and visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapirnasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट एतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the right hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. The next asana is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatting position and keep the hands once again by the heart center. Now place the right leg behind the left and make a pendulum motion with the right hand. Then place the right hand on the nose and perform the same on the left side. Relax. Now we move into the skeleton dance, the next asana. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions. Do not do it in a particular pattern. Just shake your body randomly and visualize your complete skeleton structure. Now take a moment to catch your breath. As we now move into the next karana, the Katichana Karana. Once again come into the Arimanti position and keep the hands this time crossed above the head at the wrists. Then turn to the right and then open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center. Then turn to the left and open the hands wide apart. Come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Do this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Stand on the tip of your mat and stand on the tip of your toes. Raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Konota Adasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Next is Uttanasana. Now lower the upper body onto the mat and keep the hands by the feet and bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Relax as we now move into Tarakshvasana, the plank posture. Now coming into a plank posture with the hands shoulder width apart, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina savyokshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side in Bhujangasana. Now lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra. Open the mouth wide and inhale to the hollow of the throat and then exhale to the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angvashtanami paryantam mamado bhumo vininyased karavya amsadram datva urdhashishak panivahi. Now raise up and come back to the plank posture as we move into Shashasana. Now alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana astitva janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana, visualizing a chariot place, alternate placing one foot between the hands. Gajasane samsitao ekaikam padam puro margin rametva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Relax. Keep the right foot forward and the left leg back as we now move into Virabhadrasana. Now bend the right leg forward as you lean forward into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamada Kaundinyam Urdhagokutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now we perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Bring the left leg forward and the right leg back. Then bend the left leg in the 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangashta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into the next asana, Trikona, Natraj of Dikshasana. Now, standing tall on the feet, bring the right foot into the left thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Lower the hands and place the right leg in front of the left thigh. Keep the knees straight and bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Shirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukto Bhavati Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot to the perineum of the right leg and then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now lower the hands and place the left foot in front of the right thigh. Keep the right knee straight and the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yenadhyanam Srimbuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukto Bhavati Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now put the right leg forward and keep the left leg backwards. Then place the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well as you visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jahuttangashta Prasarane. Now rise up and this time place the left foot forward and the right leg back as we perform Trikonasana on the opposite side. Place the left hand also by the left foot and the right hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Sutangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Nikuta. Now come back to the Arimandi position and keep the hands parallel facing each other. Then alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Relax. Now we move to Angushtasana. Now squat onto the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing, making the sound of a bee. Kabandhasnamityāhu Gorakshasnameva cha Angushtamushtikam yayam Brahmaprasaditam tata. Now we move to Saurasana. Stretch one leg, the right leg, forward and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. Now with the right hand, index and middle fingers hold the right toe in Pranamudra and with the left hand hold the left heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Kulpastita padam ekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. Now keep the hands by the side once again as we perform Saurasana on the left side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. Now with the left hand, index and middle finger, hold the left big toe. With the right hand, hold the right heel. Bring the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji. Gulpastita padamegam prasarya tatpadagam samste tatkarena. Relax and raise up. Now we move into Brahmacharam Kushasana. Now in the squatting position, bring the back of the palms onto the knees and keep the knees wide apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the floor in front of you. Do panapani hoy vese edi do pada nivese korpakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and the hands on the knees. Then perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize the sage Kapila in Kapilasana. Do panapani hoy vese edi do guna nivese korpakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now in the same seated position, keep the hands on the knees, gaze at the third eye and switch the visualization to Swamiji. Do pagdali samput kare korvarli phubridare korvarli rake ese tapare mula dwaratiki bese. The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the thumb and little finger together. Open the palms wide like a lotus and raise your hands above the head. Gaze to the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Do edi do goda tariyane panapani betaka paritane goda jangadar kare rahe adiye bamisi vidikahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Prasarye Padatalav Prishtadeshe Angushadvej Samsprishe Janu Ikram Puraskritya Sadayen Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. Just raise your hands above the head and cross the hands touching the opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Manduki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Charamditaha Ekadbe Ekavaduttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now cross the heels and then keep the hands on the knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize a lion. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly in Simhasana. Dakshinan samyagulpena dakshinetan netanam hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasaricha. Relax and uncross the heels. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite toes. Then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana. Gulpau Chavrishanasyado Yutkaramena Samahitaha Padangushto Karabhyam Cha Dhritva Cha Prishtadeshitaha. Now come into a squatting position. Keep the heels, soles flat. And wrap the knees from the inside around and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose in Kakapasandhyasana. Pratame ves ukratane dohat pagam vich ane tirki modi nalya prilave pishtipache kankasi karave. The next is Kani Pavasana. Now place the hands flat on the mat and place the knees on the armpits. Then slowly lean the legs onto the hands and bring the toes to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Kogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we'll be moving to Kapilasana. Kapalyasana. Now place the forehead on the mat. Place the head on the mat as you keep the hands wide apart. Then slowly straighten the knees and come to a headstand posture. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Sisi sadarti tegi pagdovu miliva ucha gugare pagataliya siddhisumarase doha taki hade nidovu. The next is Parshamayurasana. Now come into a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the hands. Then stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram danda namakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parsha namakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the opposite side, align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram danda namakam kuryat, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parsha namakam. Relax. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now coming into a plank position, place one leg from the outside of the right hand and place the right foot between the palms. We should lean forward, bring the hip forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairavan gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next is Bhairaganathasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot from the outside and place the feet between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Push the hips forward in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now we move to Unmukapitasana. Now come into a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward and keep the hips raised up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspadam Anmukam Utta Pidangri Vila Chatuspadam Viruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Raise up onto the hands and roll onto the right hand. Stretch the left hand towards the ceiling and gaze at the sky, visualizing the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Gupkuta Vashishta Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Place the hand down and roll onto the opposite side, opposite hand. So raise the right hand. As you raise the left hand this time towards the sky, visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Gupkuta Vashishta Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Now relax and come to a seated position as we move into Anjali Asana. Now sit on the mat with the legs stretched. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze at the nose. तो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली में ले बेली जो आगा ने भूपदा से महाने अंगुल मिली रासे. Now we move into the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks and lower the hands down and hold the feet. Then lower the forehead onto the knees and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. जानोपरि ललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दानं जायते. The next is Ugrasana. Rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the forehead to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां दिदं बद्ध्वा जानोपरिचिनोन्यसेतास्न उगर्विदं प्रोक्तं भवेदन दीपनम्. The next is Marichiyasana. Rise up and pull the right foot to the perineum. With the right hand, wrap the right leg from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Gokudavashishta Marichala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividandanarasanam. Now lower the right leg down and stretch the hands and hold the left leg with both the hands. Lower the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudraಂ प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन्नो वल्लभेय्यां प्राप्य सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्यापरागताः. Rise up and now stretch the right leg and pull the left leg to the perineum. Visualize the great sage Marichi. With the left hand, wrap the raised left leg and interlace the hands around the left leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Gokuravashishta Marichi Halamatsakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividandanarasanam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now lower the upper body onto the right leg and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantesvinva Vallaveyyam Prapisidda Siddhuncha Kapiladyapuragataha. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Gulpauta Vrishnasyadah Shivanyah Pashvya Kshipet Padapashveta Pranapyam Pritambadvasanachalam. Now we move to Gwalipavasana. Now bring the hands to the knees and visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandar Bandha. Purvachar Padacho Kahyo Sohi Vaki Vidyo Ki Ji Sohi Yami Edi Binna Jurashe Angal At Andaro Rase. Now we move to Joni Asana. Now we move to Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet close to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hands. Then lower the forehead in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध आतको अंतररासे लिलार पगतलिया उभरदासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side. Lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. Puravidhi Paripakatali Samput Soli Yedi Milidase Yedyasu Mahli Kani Angulado Atre Latadarti Lagave. The next is Siddha Samadhyasana. Raise up and bring the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेन आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतररासे एके को एके विदिदासे. Next is Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and bring the soles to the perineum. Hold the soles with the respective hands and open the feet as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माहिली कानी अंगुला को सदा सुदी जोड़े. The next is Charaparachokasana. Now bring the soles to the perineum and keep the hands on respective knees. Then slowly and gently press the knees to the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुटतारे आकाने करजान प्रसाने घोड़ो भूसो लगतारासे हाडो घोड़ा वनिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels of the mat. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gulposam Vidyachan Yonyam Pramena Samahitaha Pada Jano. The next asana is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and lift the left leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and we gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and stretch the right leg forward. Keep the hands by the side for balance as we move into Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. The next is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the chest and keep the left leg by the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder and keep the hands by the side for balance and stretch the left leg forward. Visualize Swamiji. केवलं पादमे गञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. The next is Gobakasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshinagul Panto Brishtabashve Niyoje Dakshine Pilta Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. Now hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers as you move into Anusuyasana. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the third eye. जी दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is some Anusuyasana too. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body onto the feet, onto the knees, and then try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the floor. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Jimana Goda Gisandi Uparidava Goda Gisandi Milave Goda Sole Pagadalyalo Adavai Sudarase. The next asana is Garudasana too. Now bring the left leg to the perineum and keep the right leg flat with the knee by the chest. Keep hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilam Kulpamula Dwarni Chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Then turn outside of the right knee and visualize Lord Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Vishtijavam Pagadali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veperi. Relax and now place the left leg on the right thigh and then with the right hand hold the right big toe and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. Visualize Matsya, the Lord of the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose in Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtaddo Grehitvam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampitra Mendradu Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees, cross the legs and keep the ankles by opposite hips. Visualize a face of a cow and gaze at the nose. Perform the seat Karikumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Savye Dakshinakal Prishtaparshvai Niyoje Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now, in the same seated position, just hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body to the chest and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा से ओले भगतल्यालो आडवाई सुधारा से. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the right leg to the perineum and the left leg flat. Keep the left knee by the chest and keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda. दावो पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गुल्पवूलद्वारली चेदे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती ते की गोडो ऊंचो उबोरासे. The next is Naladasana. Now sit on the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the back, behind the neck, and then turn outside of the left leg. Visualize Narada, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. पिष्टिजमा पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पना पानी उकड़ होय वेसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and then bend the left knee. Then with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushthanto grihitvam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampedra medradupari dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and bend the left leg and place it on the right thigh. Then bend the right knee and bring the left elbow to the right knee, keeping the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Uddaram Paschima Bhasam Krishtva Tishti Yadnadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Vrindiset. Now place the left hand by the right foot and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kaukana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand down and start visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapītam Jatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Pramodam Dandastram Hidadahimamsam. Now we move into the next asana. Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now bring this time the right leg and place it on the left thigh. Then bend the left knee and bring the right elbow to the left knee. Place the left hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritpadishni Jatnadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parindyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the right hand on the left foot and place the left foot on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the hand back on the mat as we move into Matsyendrasana 2 on the opposite side. Matsyendrapītam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Pramodam Dandastram Hidadahimamsam. Now we move into Padmasana. Now cross the feet and place the legs on opposite thighs. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze in the nose and start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. Udaram paschima basam kritva dishnya yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano varinyaset. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Gaze at the third eye, nose. Visualize the goddess Parvati. As Padmasanam se samstapya nanurvarantare parau nivesha bhuma vasishtet. Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now place your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam se santapya nanurvarantare karau nivesha bhumo vasishtet vyomasta Kukutasana. The next is Baddha Asana. Now come onto a kneeling position with the legs in Padmasana. Come onto the knees in Padmasana and place the hands on the mat with the palms facing down and the fingers pointed backwards. Then slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristhanivata avipashvaha. Relax. And now bring the knees onto the mat, releasing the Padmasana. Then place once again the navel onto the elbows and then stretch the legs and raise the feet off the mat in Mayurasana. Ata Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax. And now we move into Makarasana. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the legs wide apart and the fingers interlaced behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile in Makarasana. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhuvau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirasya kritva dandayugme dehagnikaram Makarasanam date. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the chest and bring the feet together. Now lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust. Adhyasasete parigmam vaksham bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha sunya cha visasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the hips. Then holding the feet, push them down. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam akunchet samyagodara chagadam mushtan chapitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now holding the feet tight, simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a bow. Prasarya pada bhuvidandarupa karau cha prishte ditapadayukmam shirasya danandagme dehagnikaram Dhanurasanam tate. Now relax and come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat in Bhagasana. Place the palms on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे भवरो जगदिकने एक वैसे पावनो महिला गुल्पज जोऊ कुल्ला पासितीला वेसोऊ. The next is Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place the forehead and between the palms, interlace fingers and then raise the hips and then raise the knees Walk the feet forward and stack the hips above the shoulders, and then lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगानी के पुनि जानो ये सबले बूपर टानो. Now without coming down, continue to be in the same position as you slowly straighten the knees and balance in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam minaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax. Come to a seated position as we move into Podhyasana. Now, from this Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful exhalations. Now, place the hands on the calves and lift the legs off the mat, bringing the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ बगर बगर आने घोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उभय आसादि सिकरे. Relax as we now move into Parigasana. Now cross the hands behind the head and touch the opposite shoulders. Visualizing a mace, raise the legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya Nidambam bhumau sprishya hastabhyam gandhanam badva. Relax as we now move into Naukasana. Now once again, you can keep the hands in two positions in this asana. One, you can keep the forearms on the mat by the hips, or you can rise up and then keep the hands parallel to the ground. Then raise the legs once again to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya shirulo jangandarayet teha nikaram naukasanam bhavati. Relax as we now move into Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet together from under the feet. Then lift the legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the third eye. पगतले संपुट करे हस्तास्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परली कानी तालवे. Now relax, lower the body, upper body onto the back. Keep the knees bent and the toes flat. Then lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Mukha Pitasana. Urdhve jajanoni kritva shavirtvodvamukam data uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now we move into Shavasana. Completely relax your body. Stretch your hands. Keep them by the side. Intensely visualize your body being liberated by Swamiji. Completely relax the body in Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, come back to your body. Bring awareness to each of the muscles from the foot to the forehead. Now start shaking your toes and fingers and bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your knees and rock from side to side. Visualize yourself completely healed and now come to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the first 108 asanas, and with this we come to the end of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. So all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, you will be continuing with the next sessions. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and Level 3 participants. So first we enter into the first asana, the Yathashanishtasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position, whatever it may be. Your legs can be straight or folded. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees or anywhere. Just keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, keep the legs in a crossed position and continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेच पूर्वकैः.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now, continue to be seated in the cross leg position as you now place your left foot by the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now in the same seated position, just keep your palms on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुः संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now in the same position, same seated position, just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you. Start visualizing Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दचपादके डीजोयि मेदुमदिलगावे सोयि.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you roll the palms, keeping the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers of the index and thumbs touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणरागे एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now, in the same position with the legs crossed on each other and the hands in Bindu Mudra, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the space of tranquility.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
The next is Siddhyasana 2. Now, bring the palms together and cup them in front of the navel center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next is Bandhayoniyasana. Now in the same seated position, visualize that you are the space, that you are the center of creation, and from that visualization, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index finger and middle finger, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next is Virasana. Now once again keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees and visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now we move to Valmikasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and visualize the great sage Valmiki. Gaze to the third eye.
दावापक के पगतली पुनि एडी है जोये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now, in the same seated position, just place the palms on the knees, visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze at the nose.
Vama pagatali pagatali jahumahili kore.
Now, we perform Yoni Asana. Just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
The next is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective foot. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीमन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next is Aghorasana. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand cover the mouth and start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling through the left nostril. Visualize an Aghori, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra.
पूर्वकः विष्टिको जोयि बाहि विजिजोगी जे सोयि.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the elbows onto the ankles and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
The next is Parasana. Now place your hands underneath the shins and bring the knees together and interlace the fingers outside of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Place the feet back on the mat and now holding the feet from the sides, pull the feet to the chest. Visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरवविधिपरि अंगुता कंटको परासे.
The next asana is Uttarasana. Place the feet on the mat and now place your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet. Pull them to the chest and visualize your body is free from any disease. Gaze at the nose.
दोवो पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समतराहा वे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
The next is Bhishishtasana. Now from the same position, pull the leg in front of the face. Pull the leg higher in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग विच आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the legs on respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the legs and try to interlace the fingers behind your neck. Visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next is Kalyanasana. Now with the legs on the respective shoulders, bring the hands down and interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize the goddess of auspiciousness and gaze at the nose.
दोवो हाथ पगम विच आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Keep the heel at the outside of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Open your eyes and don't focus on anything external. Only focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
From this posture, now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. As you place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana, performing Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Now twist your left arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine and hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise up, keep your legs in the same position. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Stack the left foot over top of the knee. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit in between the heels as you keep your hands on the top knee, pull the stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Slide the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Sorry, the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, pull them towards your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Press your tongue upwards in Khechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Keep your tongue pressed up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवोपगतलि भूपरिजले कोरुमाहिलि ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपडिवेशे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Keep your knees raised and bring your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले तहरा है, आम हम साम हम ऐसे करे, आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धर्ये परिधाने, दावा पक परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with the wrist pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो, सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति, दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now from this posture, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now lean your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your head on the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी, कचुक उरुडो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalanaripavasana. With the feet extended away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together and then bring your hands underneath the shins. And then bring your hands underneath the shins.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to continue with the asana 190 Ashvasana. Now stand on your mat and lean forward and down as you step your toes onto your hands, holding the feet from the side with your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you keep your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and open your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठहस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and then join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं.
We move on to Kadgasana. Now stand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Gaze to your nose. Jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति.
Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. As you stand on the mat, hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Now stand on one foot with the toes pointed to the side as you raise your opposite knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms and one leg forward. As you visualize yourself here, dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, place your left foot towards the inner right thigh. As you keep the hands by the side in a relaxed manner, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pulsar posture. As you hold onto the left foot, the big toe in Prana Mudra, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. From a standing position, bring one leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle it with the arm, hand in the fist. Place the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot up to the inner thigh as you keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, and bring the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the side in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च
Now repeat Dhuruvasana on the other side. As you stand on the left leg, hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, the toes slightly pointing outwards, and keep your hands at the side of your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calm down after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, Squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parashu Mudra in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, and through your limbs of the body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
In Bhairo Asana, bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers below the lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, the next asana is Varahasana. From a squatting position, now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place them behind your head, fingers pointing down, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को घना पानी ऊपर वैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Purvitasana.
पार्श्वे सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशानीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground, your knees towards your armpits, and balance on your arms with the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मणिमष्टम्ब.
Now place your head on the mat, lift your legs up, and cross them into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Now in a kneeling posture, place your hands on the knees. Keep the heels outside the hips as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras, so it should be performed by everyone as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो बगजोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाये.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वरो पार्श्वभागामूर्धगत्या.
Now lay your body flat on the stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Satapasana 2.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nirālambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदी.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your feet up, bend your knees. As you straighten your arms, bring your upper back towards the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the heels with the knees flat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालगो.
Now raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंयुतो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground in Ajasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंयुतो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move them in all directions, giving massage to different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back, repeating the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now from this sitting posture, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back with your hands on the knees in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Anandamandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana. Cross your feet, sit on the heels, and place your hands under your knees as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्मग्ने सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion and avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानी होई वैसे एडी मिलिगुडानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पगां की एडी जोई गोडा बनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने.
Now again tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानी होई वैसे दो एडी गुडानी वैसे.
Now bring your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize being a turtle with a stable body and mind. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
विल्पौ चतुर्शनस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture but relax your back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य कुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
In Vijyogasana, stand on your knees and cross your feet, toes to the opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you visualize your space of eternal oneness with Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामन उबो होई घोड़ा आडेरा के दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो येडी सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरै.
Now place your back on the ground and rise up and lay back down again and again in Virattasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णैः संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapottasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over your shoulders, reach for your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधार्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Rise up and stand on the knees, tuck the toes as you hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya and visualize Paramashiva as this is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down, sit on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your legs forward, raise your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down, sit in a kneeling posture. Separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभे हसन वेदाश्च नठभेरुन नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Place your forehead on the ground, your hands next to your body, and lift your feet off the ground without lifting your chest. Visualize your skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapottasana. Laying on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तं हस्तां धरामवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now bend your legs and lift them off the ground as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and try to touch the back of your head with your feet.
निश्चीवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मे दत्त्वा शुशीरे चुबकं विदार्यको.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and exhale again through your nose in Vrishchikasana. In Anta Rangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the left foot outside the hip in Vrishasana as you visualize yourself as a bull.
व्याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Place the right foot flat and sit on the left heels as you tuck the left toes. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunasana.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारदायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms inside and out the legs. Fold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Hands on the knees. Visualize Bala Gunasana.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारदायी.
Now sit on both heels with the toes tucked, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्तेत उर्ध्वनेत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you keep your knees separated and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडुगुड़ा निवेशे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूम पर ठाने कौनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Now rise up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the ground and step on your hands as you walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas in Padukasana.
हस्तयोः पादतले कृत्वा दृष्टेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, move your legs dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the ground, separate your feet and hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now sit on raised heels as you hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, hold onto the knees and pull them towards your chest as you visualize that excess vata is leaving your body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनि तम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and then lift your body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the raised foot over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place one foot on the ground, knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you keep the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamasindasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sejmatsindanat. Gaze to your third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Repeat Pranasana. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
Now repeat Padshamatsindasana. Bring the other foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य
Next up is Kadaunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Foot flat. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face in Kadaunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Svastikasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you embody a swastika, peace, well-being, and good fortune.
जानुरोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Bhagasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye. Meditate on Swamiji, the Enlightened One, as you cover all your senses. Close your mouth with your little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामवाष्णकुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने
Now place your feet onto opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Yogasana too.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो
We move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your legs up. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Siddha Harathali Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धितेरै
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs, slightly raise your hips, interlock your fingers behind, and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिदेरै
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Rise up and lift your knees off the ground. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्
Now kick yourself back up in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the ground in between your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist as you Raise your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pankukukutasana.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धनं धृत्वा
Now repeat Pankukukutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धनं धृत्वा
Now place your elbows on the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानोत्तरणं विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Block the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the knee and hook the right hand index and middle finger around the big toe as you rotate the big toe, and then repeat the movement with the other foot as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Shiva's bow as you perform Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
In Karmakasana 3, cross your arms behind your back as you sit in Padmasana to hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you gaze to your nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Nilindhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, still holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and lay flat on your back as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोन्ताने द्वौ हातपाचाने याने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees to your chest as you lay on your back. And interlock your fingers around the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने श्रित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to the nose as you breathe really calmly breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and straighten your legs. Point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनस्य उत्थानश्किपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high and point the toes to the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing Nalaka Loka unscathed in Nalakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and lower your legs down to engage your core intensely. Balance with your legs tilted as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Straighten your legs back up, place your arms back on the ground, and be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
दिव्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृषभूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutch from any movements, internally or externally. Only pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and sit up in a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. We thank all the participants so much for joining us and participating so sincerely as we now get ready for the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Today, we will perform the final 21 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, so let's get started with the first asana of this preview, which is Ambujasana. Sit in a cross-legged position, as in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and pull your stomach in and up and hold the breath as per your capacity. As you inhale through your mouth, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower.
अपानमुत्थाप्य शनि स्वस्ति स्वशक्तिकः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Next up is Kamalasana. Now push your feet even higher on top of your thighs and keep your hands on the respective knees, crossing your arms in front. As you pull up your stomach intensely, inhaling through your mouth and holding your breath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as born from a lotus flower.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनम्.
Now, from Padmasana, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Extend your arms out in front as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षक करोति चेत्.
Next up is Padmasana 5. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands together and place them on top of your head. Forming an arc with your arms, turn your head to the right and gaze to the armpit as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you and experiencing supreme bliss.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहुकित्वार्धकुञ्चितौ.
Next up is Kulyasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place the right hand on your forehead and the left hand behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत्.
Next up is Divyasana. As you sit in Padmasana, wrap the right hand around your back and hold onto the left elbow. As you place the left hand on your stomach, lean forward.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana-sadusham Tattvamasya-adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today, we are going to learn about the surrender. To experience Paramashivoham, one of the important aspect of life, the quality of life that we need to have is surrender. Surrender both our inner and outer space. As long as we are struggling, we continue to struggle, either this direction or that direction, struggle for material things. I am busy with my material life, my regular life. I don't have time for anything else. We don't practice anything. Okay, I'm practicing and following this, and we neglect the all other aspects of life. As long as you struggle for things, whether you do struggle with completion or struggle not to enriching, you are not complete. Krishna says, relax from both. Relax from both. We may think that we lose both. However, the truth is that when you relax from both, you fall into inner consciousness, your being or your inner space. When we experience the inner space, the inner consciousness, we will suddenly realize that we can explore in all directions. We do not need to choose between this or that, between horizontal or vertical. We can travel both lines at the same time. We struggle to achieve many goals. We have goals of wealth, career, success in the material world or my world, in the world of mine, my property, or any goal. We struggle to achieve them. Okay, when you're following spiritual path, also we have certain goals. In the space of completion, are being integrated, authentic. Constantly, we struggle. Whatever it is, both with the following the spiritual goals, whether we are understanding what we are doing or not, both take our being away from the actual essence of life. When you surrender and relax into your being, you suddenly realize that you are neither the body nor the mind to choose between this or that. As long as we believe we are the mind, we'll be forced to choose between vertical direction or horizontal direction, or this dilemma, that, whether to choose this or that. Because the mind only choosing this or that. Mind creates the dilemma at the same thing. At the mind is, if the mind ceases to exist, dilemmas vanish. As long as the mind exists, we have the dilemma. As long as you have the confusion, the mind exists. Mind without dilemma never exists. When we surrender, relax into our being, we experience the completion of and experience the inner consciousness. We'll be learning many aspects of how do we surrender, what actually means by surrender, what we actually surrender, and how it helps to experience Paramashivoham. We will be working on and today's sessions. So let's start our sessions, and your next Acharya is here to lead us to the first session, introduction. So all of you, please be on camera. You have decided to spend time here to attend this, to get the full benefit of this program. Be active, be available, be interactive, ask questions to get the full benefit of this program. I request all of you to be on camera. Malinkol, Lingodhavan, Ranjan, all of you, please. Rest of all others also, please be on camera and actively participate in the sessions. Before we start our sessions, if you have any questions, please do let us know.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcoming all of you to a very interesting and a beautiful session in Paramashivoham Level 1. Please put your hands together. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcoming all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham. Like Ma Daimai Swami already introduced, the program today is all about surrender. The moment we utter the word surrender, this word incites a wrong understanding in the modern day mindset. The moment you're asked to surrender, immediately your mind, your ego will wake up and say, hey, are you asking me to be a slave to someone? No. Surrender is a profound spiritual quality. It is all about breaking free from the shackles of your small, constricting, suffocating boundary that you have created for yourself. It's about aligning yourself to the higher existence. It's something like you're becoming a flute which the divine can you use to deliver the most melodious, harmonious music to orchestrate your life. It is a profound spiritual technique which will bestow you with the freedom and liberation the moment you apply it. In today's Paramashivoham Level 1, you will learn the art of surrender to create a beautiful, seamless flow in your life. The word surrender itself has a very deep meaning. If we do not understand it correctly, we will misunderstand it. We will be committing a grave mistake. You will also be misunderstanding the deeper truths. You should learn from the one who has surrendered. Else, you will be getting all the wrong answers. There was a great master, enlightened master from India, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He beautifully says, when real surrender comes from your heart, God will guide you in every step of your life and you can never do wrong. Surrender will keep you thinking of existence all the time. You will slowly lose your own boundary, your own identity, your own ego. In the Bhagavatam, the ancient Hindu epic, there is a verse in which the Gopikas, who are ardent devotees of Lord Krishna, the Gopi says, I'm not able to think of anything other than Krishna. I have surrendered my mind to him. If I have to think of anything else, I will have to take back my mind from him. How can I? What a romance involved in this whole concept of surrender. Such deep feeling connection, such devotion that the gopis cherished towards Krishna. Also, once it so happened in Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life, towards the end, he suffered from cancer in his last days. He had healed many people of many diseases. So, obviously, when such a paradoxical situation comes up, it is but natural that people started wondering and they come and ask him, why can't you keep your mind on your own disease for a moment and heal it when you have done it for all of us? Why can't you do it for yourself? It is at that instant that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa responds, I have surrendered my mind to the infinite energy. How can I take it back to keep it on my disease? Understand, this is true surrender. So, are we all ready now to get into understandings of deep concepts and truths about surrender? Can I have an acknowledgement? Linkol Souza, please come in front of the camera. Thank you, Lingod Bhavanaya. Vengi Sin. Yes, thank you. All right. So let's begin. Thank you, Linkol Suzaya. So if the surrender of this nature has to happen to all of us, the preliminary steps would be to heal your inner violence. Let us enter into understanding how to heal your inner violence, the training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, Bhagavan is telling us that you need to heal your inner violence if you have to get into the space of surrender. Let us understand what is the source of our inner violence. Let's identify what your innate vengeance. There is something called innate vengeance, which means the vengeance that you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. When you are born as the whole, the Purna. And suddenly a certain gap happens in your life where you feel separated from that oneness. Bhagavan says, By nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap, due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. And that gap and the vengeance towards that gap expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand, it is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son who is responsible for this incompletion. Be very clear. Because the oneness, your original nature is getting disturbed, it is getting questioned, it is getting touched. You feel agitated and violent towards everything, literally everything. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, that oneness, the innate vengeance that expresses as your words, body language, whether you're feeling bored, tired, angry, irritated, agitated, whatever, for everything, the root cause is that you're unable to handle losing that oneness. Bhagavan says, even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, rebooting happens and you are given the boon to restart with the oneness. We are born with the experience of oneness. Every time you take birth, despite all your past baggage, the past karmas, the past incompletions, existence is so compassionate. It will reboot the whole system and you are given to restart with that oneness experience again. But again, what happens? Because of the stupid past patterns, in 5 to 6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, and anger. The very first situation where you experienced conflict, where you experienced powerlessness, that is the time your root pattern begins, and then it goes on to ramify. And with that, what happens? You break from that oneness and get into the regular default life where your patterns start expressing through you, manifesting as powerlessness, anger, and violence. Even if you are angry, others won't be hurt when the master heals that innate violence in you. Understand? The innate violence, the vengeance that you carry can be healed by the master. When that healing happens, even if you're angry, others won't be hurt. Understand, others are hurt more by your context than your conduct. Even if you're shouting at someone, when you are healed of the innate vengeance, those words that of shouting will only be perceived by the other person from the space of true love and care. They will understand the context why you are shouting. The words won't matter much. The conduct will not matter because the context will be very clear when you are healed inside yourself. So let us now get into some practical insights to identify the source of violence within us. We start with the Shastra Pramana, verse number 5.3 of Bhagavad Gita. It says, Gneyaha sa nitya sannyasi yona dveshtina kankshati Nirdvandvo hi mahabaho sukham bandhat pramuchyate. This is what is the expression of Bhagavan Sri Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita. He says, he who neither hates nor desires the fruits of his activities has renounced. The person who is not desirous nor hateful of the fruits of his activities is a sannyasi, a renounce, a person who has renounced, renunciate. Such a person, free from all dualities, easily overcomes material bondage and is completely liberated, O Mahabaho Arjuna. He is addressing Arjuna and talking to him about the qualities of a renunciate, the person who is not attached to the fruit of his actions, who is free from all dualities, who easily overcomes all material bondage and is completely liberated. He continues, let not the fruit of action be your motive, and let not your attachment be to inaction either. Krishna wants Arjuna. Understand, with all of us, when we work with expectation all the time, we will carry a subtle violence in our body language. Internalize these truths. Bhagavan is going to help us heal the innate vengeance that we carry inside of us, which needs to be healed if you have to get into this act of surrendering to the cosmic intelligence. So please be in the space of listening, all of you. Cognize these truths. When you work with expectation all the time, your body language will carry a subtle violence. It is not a deliberate violence, but inherent violence. If we become a little sensitive to our body language, we will be able to catch this. What I cannot have, let no one have, we often feel out of our incompletion. Understand? Possession leads to violence. You can own, but you should not be possessing. When you tend to possess, it will always lead to violence. It is also the deep-rooted desire for possessions, the feeling of mine, that gives rise to your identity, I. Bhagavan is very clear. When the baby is born, he is in the space of purnatva, wholeness. As he grows, his identity is established based on what is mine, what is mine. This is my father, this is my mother, this is my toy, this is my bedspread. You know, with all the possessions, the child will start identifying himself. The mind happens first, and then it gives rise to the identity I. Watch yourself when you type on the computer, when you handle the phone calls, how you place the phone receiver back into its cradle, with what aggression you walk, how you close the door behind you, how you hold your child's hand. Everything, become aware. You will see that everything carries a subtle violence in it. Try this. The next time you close the door, remember and observe how you closed it. Now, open the door and close it again, softly, with tremendous gratitude and awareness until it closes completely. Feel yourself when you do it. You will observe the difference between the two experiences. The second time, you will suddenly soften inside yourself. Understand? This is the effect gratitude has on you. Whatever the actions, the next time, when you sit on a chair, become aware and operate from the space of gratitude. Thank your devices which are helping you to attend this session. Anything you touch it with gratitude. There will be so much of softness and grace in your body language, in your very expression. With gratitude, your entire body language changes. When you start experiencing deep gratitude, your response to situations change. You will start resonating with existence. Your body will flow with that resonance, with a cool grace and softness. All your actions will arise out of this grace. There will be no violence. Only joy will be flowing. Then anything you do will only make life sweeter. Being in the space of gratitude is the direct way of combating your inner violence. When you are in gratitude, your entire body language will change. You will experience a lot of sweetness inside you. A nectarine experience in your throat will start happening when you start living gratitude. So many more beautiful things will start happening in your life, because when you are in the space of gratitude, you will start attracting more and more situations about which you will continue to be grateful for in your life. Life itself will become such a beautiful blessing and celebration. In this space, there will be no violence. In places such as the war-torn Iran, research groups have studied the Transcendental Meditation Siddhi program designed by Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, a 20th century teacher from India. When meditators did the Transcendental Meditation Siddhi program in high conflict area, the crime rates, the violence, anxiety, all reduced, and the quality of life around them improved dramatically. When you are a meditator, the conflict inside you will fall. You will radiate that same space outside, and it will have a direct effect on life around you. No wonder when a group of meditators sat and meditated in this program, the crime rates, the violence, anxiety, all of that reduced, and the quality of life improved dramatically. What happens with meditation? Meditation softens you. When you soften, love and gratitude start happening in you. Then what happens? There's slowly no room for worry. Understand, worry is also a form of violence. It is a subtle form of violence. Bhagavan says it is a disguised agitation in the system. Are all these truths clicking with you, people? Atma Jyotika, Mark Kimley, Wengzin, Lingpol Souza. Thank you, Lingodo Naya, for doing what you're doing. Reaching out all these powerful cognitions to our fellow brothers and sisters out there. Thank you so much. Yes, Mark Kimley agrees. Worry is a disguised agitation in the system and a subtle form of violence. Meditation also tremendously increases your awareness. When awareness increases, outwardly you might be completely involved in the outer world, but inwardly you will be untouched by anything that happens. Now, that is a real worry-free life. Look in and contemplate on the following truths. All your incompletions boil down to just two patterns. One is violence and fear. If you look at it deeply, both are one and the same. When fear comes, violence comes. When violence comes, fear comes. That's all. See, we are looking at healing the inner violence in us, isn't it? When you venture out on this process of healing your violence, what is it that is the root cause of all the violence inside you? They are your patterns, your incompletions. Until and unless the incompletions are completed, the violence will remain. If you look deeply, all incompletions boil down to just these two patterns. One is violence and fear, which are eventually one and the same. They come together. When fear comes, violence comes, and when violence comes, fear comes. Violence and killing are not merely physical acts. They are psychological compulsions acted out of incompletion in the physical realm. You just can't be getting violent and killing people at a physical level until and unless it has started at the level of your mind, the psyche, and it is a compulsion which has happened from a space of incompletion. Be very clear. Both the killing and the violence are not merely physical acts, they are the psychological compulsions acted out of incompletion in the physical realm. Violence of the mind carries on as the vasana or the desires, the essence of the spirit that incarnates from birth to birth. And that is the horror that does not end with death. The spirit is violated, degraded, and degenerated by this attitude of violence. See, the violence in the mind is what continues as a vasana. These vasanas you take with you every time to your pyre and get them back when you take a birth again. So it continues birth after birth. A violent man is always a coward. Be very clear. An inauthentic person who does not have the courage to face the truth. A violent man does not have the sensitivity to treat others as he expects to be treated. He goes out of integrity, losing his power of words, isolating himself in a cocoon of lies, using the excuse of defending himself, and continues to commit violence against others. We've had many people in history who stand testimony to these statements here on the slide. All the violent people are cowards in reality, highly non-integrated, continuing to isolating himself in a cocoon of lies, using the excuse of defending himself, and continues to commit violence against others. When we become aware and conscious that the person next to us is actually an expression of the energy of God, how can we possibly respond with violence? Understand, ahimsa paramo dharmaha is the fundamental truth on which the religion Hinduism is based. The ultimate dharma is non-violence. Now, this understanding, this truth stems from the higher level of understanding that every one of us is a part of the cosmic existence. We are all the very extension and the expression of Paramashiva. He manifested all of us in his seed. So, when I understand and internalize this truth, I will also see you as Paramashiva. I will also see you as that very expression of the energy of God. How can I possibly respond with violence? It has nothing to do with whether someone is family, part of our culture, religion, or nation, or part of our history, habits, or beliefs. It is irrelevant which country you come from, which religion you follow, which culture are you a part of, what are your habits, what is your history, what is your belief system, ideological differences, nothing matters. You cannot be violent towards the other when you know that he is also an expression of the energy of God. How can violence develop in us when we recognize ourselves to be God, which automatically enables us to be aware that every other living being, animate and inanimate too, is God's image? Bhagavan Krishna is addressing Arjuna. You are imperishable. You are complete. Everyone around you is imperishable and complete. Shed your violence and fear and be complete. Let enriching others, let love for others fill your being. This is Bhagavan Krishna addressing Arjuna in the Mahabharata war. It's one of the verses from the Bhagavad Gita, where he's telling him these statements that you are imperishable, everyone around you is imperishable. Shed all your fear and violence and be complete, and let only love for others fill your being. He continues, Arjuna is asking him, I do not understand what you're saying, Krishna. First, you tell me to fight the war. Then, you tell me to shed anger. You say, I must kill my enemies, who are my elders and relatives. But then, you also say that I should not worry about the end result. I'm so confused, is what Arjuna is telling Krishna. You're telling both. So, what should I be doing? All I need to know is whether I should act or not. You say that knowledge is superior to action, and yet you say, I must act. What should I do? He's asking from the space of confusion, he's asking for instructions from Bhagavan Krishna. Arjuna is clearly in violence. Understand? Asking, expecting, or thinking only one act can be important is also violence, says Bhagavan. Only violence asks for instruction without inspiration. A violent person cannot be inspired. Be very clear. He can only be instructed. when you're asking for straight instructions, you are operating from the space of subtle violence. You can never be inspired when you are violent. Arjuna is asking for a single instruction from Krishna. He says, "Tell me clearly what is best for me." Arjuna's pattern of asking for only a single best instruction is an act of violence, is a pattern of violence. By asking for a clear instruction, he can hold Krishna responsible for his own inauthenticity and escape the responsibility for his actions. Do you see this cunningness? When you ask for straight instructions and you don't take responsibility for your actions, when the result is a failure, you can always blame the person who gave you the instruction. You told me to do this, so I did it. So I'm like, you are the reason why I failed. You can escape the responsibility. And that is why Bhagavan is saying this is a very inauthentic space. Asking for a single instruction itself is from the violence. And if the single instruction is given, that is also encouraging your violence. Only inspiration should be given, says Bhagavan. And this is the beauty of Hinduism. No single instruction can work because the root pattern of asking for a single instruction is violence. Why? Because we should feel either we should be alive or the other person should be alive. When you're asking for single instructions, it is from the space of violence. Tell me, should I, shouldn't I? This is the space of violence. The mentality of fighting and violence always excludes. The root of the problem should be solved. Anything that talks about one and only one solution is born out of survival instinct and never out of inspiration. Contemplate on all these deep truths about violence. Mentality of fighting and violence always excludes. Only I can be alive, not you. The root part of this problem should be solved. Because anything that talks of only one solution always comes from survival instinct. It's either me or you. These kind of talks do not come out of inspiration. When we question, we show our arrogance and violence. When we doubt, we reveal our authentic quest for the truth and the readiness to receive the master. Understand? Doubting is okay. Doubt always comes from the space of internalizing the truth. You want to imbibe the truth. It is fine. But when you're only questioning, it is from the space to disprove the truth. It comes from arrogance and violence. It is only after Arjuna exhausted all his questions was he ready to receive the Vishwarupa Darshan. When he is beyond all his questions, it allows Krishna to give him the experience of the Supreme Being, the Purushottama, the Vishwarupa Darshan. So with these understandings, we will now go on to internalize another very important concept in the process of surrender. What is it that is not allowing the surrender for us to happen in all of us? There are parasites in our muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. We will look at the impact of these parasites on all these three sites. A simple understanding about the parasites, the way it exists, manifests, triggers in your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy will liberate you from all addictions in all levels and make you manifest powers and enlightenment itself. So let us now enter into understanding the parasites at all the three levels. Before we enter into that, we need to understand these three concepts. What is muscle memory? All your day-to-day habits, like morning you wake up, you do yoga, sip a cup of coffee, and the kind of food that you eat, all of these behaviors, habits, actions, all of that form your muscle memory. The actions, your lifestyle-based actions are all a part of your muscle memory. Your muscles keep the memory of all your actions, good or bad, right or wrong. If you create the right muscle memories, it helps you to manifest a beautiful right life. If you build wrong muscle memories, it will make you manifest a bad life. End of the day, your life you are living is just an expression of the muscle memories that you built. Your lifestyle. The next, biomemory. Biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, the powerful conclusions you arrived about yourself and your life, God, people, about Guru, about world, about the universe. All these put together is your biomemory. How you cognize your Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, your individual self, God, and the world. Your conclusions that you have arrived in these aspects forms your biomemory. The conclusions that you carry, the powerful conclusions you carry, is called as the biomemory. Are you all with me? Can I have a show of hand? Any questions, clarifications? Because you'll need to go stepwise into these understandings. So let it be a complete process before we enter into more deeper understandings. Thank you, Mark Kimley. Okay. Then the third is the bioenergy, the consciousness which is manifesting in your body. Its experience about itself is called as the bioenergy. How you feel about you, your core, due to the total impact of your muscle memory and biomemory, that is called as the bioenergy. Now, from this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. The core software coding of your existence is your bioenergy. And this is what you carry with you into your next birth. It has the core software code of your existence. So, muscle memory is the memory of all your day-to-day habits and lifestyle. Every belief that you carry, the powerful cognitions and conclusions that you carry, that is your biomemory. And the core of you, the I in you, how it experiences itself due to the continuous impact of the muscle memory and biomemory on you is known as the bioenergy. So we are all of us clear on these three understandings? What is muscle memory? What is biomemory? And what is bioenergy? Any clarifications needed at this point in time? Yes, Nithyanandam, Lex, Ishana, Shiva Shakti. Welcome to the session. All right. Kimli is asking, is bioenergy pushing us to our next life? It's not about pushing you to the next life. You will be carrying that as your software code even into your next life. Is that clear, Ma? How you will embody yourself in your next birth, the code of that is what is carried in your bioenergy. And that will also be impacted by your biomemory and muscle memory as you are living your life. Okay? Good. So, in all the three levels, your muscle memory level, biomemory level, bioenergy level, in all these three levels, there are parasites in you. Let us understand what they are. Parasite means which does not have its own independent life, but it gets empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you willingly or unwillingly. We've all learned about parasites in our academics, isn't it? It cannot have its own independent existence. It is on your body or it is on some plant form and it's directly deriving all its energy source from that form. Similarly, you have these kind of parasites which do not have their own independent life, but they get empowered by the nearness and they continue to sit on you willingly or unwillingly. All of us have known medically the parasites sitting in the stomach, skin, scalp, like that. Your muscle memory also has parasites, and these parasites that are sitting in your muscle memory are responsible for all your tiredness and addictions. All kind of addictions that you experience at the level of your muscle memory is all the parasites that are sitting in the muscle memory. Parasites can just trigger. It can trigger the muscle memory of a certain food or a certain drug, alcohol, smoking, marijuana. It can trigger any of those memories and force you to consume them again and again. Now, whether it is addiction related to eating, drugs, sex, pornography, or any type of addiction, all of that is basically because of the parasites that are sitting in your muscle memory. Be very clear. When you can relate with this truth, it would be very easy to walk out of addictions because people tend to blame themselves for the issues that we are facing. They will not be able to handle it objectively. It becomes a very subjective happening. Then you cannot distance yourself from your problem. When you understand that your parasites are responsible even for your addictions, it becomes easier to handle the addiction. Bhagavan says, even your tiredness is an addiction and it just disappears if you start using Haritaki powder. Now, due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. All those parasites nicely getting empowered sitting inside you not just rule your life, they even ruin your life. Understand, the unconscious lifestyle that you lead, you collect many of the addictive patterns and empower your patterns with the parasites. These parasites that are nicely getting empowered, they not just rule your life, they ruin your life. When you're living life, it is your patterns that are living through you. These patterns are never ever going to allow you to experience your true nature. Every time a pattern expresses through you, you believe that this is me. And that is why when Bhagavan tells, you are Paramashiva, we'll just be sitting, oh, okay, Swamiji, you're telling, but it's not my experience. Because you're telling, I'll have to say, okay, fine. Until and unless the patterns are completed, we will not experience that ultimate truth. The patterns that are sitting not just rule your life, they even ruin your life. Almost all physical disorders and diseases are due to the parasites that are sitting in your muscle memory. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transforms your life to a royal life. And there are multiple methods to detox muscle memory. Every day, intense yoga can completely detox you and detox your muscle memories. See the beauty of the deliverance. Swamiji is taking us stepwise into understanding what is the source of the inner violence inside you. How to heal that inner violence. He is dissociating your existence from all these patterns and saying the pattern is that, but you are Paramashiva. With that empowered space, he is also giving us understandings about how to detox yourself, how to get rid of the parasites that are sitting in each level. At the level of the muscle memory, how to get rid of your parasites that are responsible for the tiredness that you experience, the boredom that you experience, the addictions that you have in your life, whether it has got to do with food, whether it's with your drinking, smoking, drug addiction, whatever, all kind of addictions are the parasites are because of the parasites in the muscle memory level. And the way to get rid of them, detox your muscle memory, is by doing intense yoga. Intense yoga can detox your muscle memory. But the most powerful methodology is just realizing that it is the parasite, somebody else, eating your life and destroying your life, ruining your life, ruling your life from inside you. It is ruining you. You understand the sad story that's going on here. You are not living your life. The pattern is living through you. It is ruling your life and also ruining you. These parasites rule you from inside you and ruin you. Even if you realize this, you will get rid of many of these parasites. Just that understanding is a very powerful methodology to get rid of the parasites. Once your parasites feel empowered, you are going to do what they trigger in you. Understand that. They will move their ground. They go deeper into you from your muscle memory to the biomemory, and it will get deeply rooted. They get grounded into your belief about you, into your memory about you. Understand? Anything that comes to the level of your bio-memory will become your very belief about you. Getting you out of those patterns is going to get more and more tougher when you start believing, you know what, this is what I am. Nothing can be done about me. You will go into the mode of self-denial and self-hatred. Superficial level patterns will become deeply rooted. Nithyanandam Ma Guru Prasadini. Nice to have you. Yes. Now, the parasites grown in the biomemory level are the ones that have those suicidal tendencies. You are ready even to die, but not ready to come out of many of your beliefs and delusions. Such hardcore belief system that nothing can be changed. You have sealed it there. You are ready to even die, but you are not ready to come out of those kind of belief systems. When the parasites sit in your bio-memory level, they become a part of your very cognition about you, the very cognition about you, what you believe as you, and from that belief only you will live your life. You will start operating from there. A fact is a fact. You say, okay, fine, this is the way it is, but you will still have the intelligence whether you want to use that in your life or not. But when a fact or a truth becomes your very cognition, a cognition is established in the being level, and it will become the space or the foundation on which all your decisions in life are based. And that is very dangerous when the parasite sits in your biomemory level. All frustration, anger, violence, boredom, all of these are the parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. Please internalize these truths clearly, because we will be working on all of it to heal our inner violence. Frustration, anger, violence, and boredom are the parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. So let us see why you feel anger. You feel anger because you have certain conclusions about you, about others, about the world, isn't it? There's a certain idea or a cognition that you already have. Now, when those conclusions are triggered by these parasites, the parasites of anger, violence, boredom, frustration, these are the parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. Something crisscrosses by these parasites and it triggers you so much and makes you react. You just destroy everything around you and your life. The conclusions about yourself, about others, and about the world, when they are triggered by the parasites of anger, frustration, violence, it makes you respond in a way that you will destroy everything about you and your life. Bhagavan says, all life negative attitudes, aptitudes, and tendencies, powerful conclusions and cognitions are the parasites that are sitting inside your biomemory. Anything that is powerless and life negative, they are the parasites that are sitting inside your biomemory. The most beautiful way of working and detoxing your biomemory is 1,200 long breaths every day. 1,200 long breaths. If you take, you can detox your biomemory. The second way is working on your sexual identity. Bhagavan says all gender bias, people who are homophobic or any phobia you carry related to sexuality is a parasite that is sitting in your biomemory and it is negative. Okay. Ma Guru Prasadani is asking, what are life negative aptitudes? What are negative aptitudes? Any attitude with which you approach towards life that is negative. It is not going to expand you or enrich you. Is life negative? Any idea that is not going to allow you to grow and expand is life negative. Okay. Working on the gender identity, the sexual identity, liberates you from all the parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. Bhagavan says if you have the knowledge about sexuality as per Hinduism, you will never have suicidal tendencies directly, indirectly, or any life negative tendencies. All mental disorders are also due to the parasites that are sitting inside the biomemory. Any kind of mental disease that you can bring about, schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, depression, paranoia, all of them are due to the parasites that are sitting inside the biomemory. All of your problems, mental or physical, is not because you are bad, it is because your parasites are bad. You are letting those bad parasites sitting inside you. So don't be angry towards yourself. Turn your anger towards your parasites and you will win the game. Parasites that are sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. Nothing more I can do. This kind of extreme enlightenment negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasite that is sitting inside your bioenergy. Now, this parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives because the same bioenergy is the software code that you will carry with you with your successive lives. Even after you die, you're going to carry the same software code with the virus, that is the parasite that is sitting there. So, understand, you will see the same kind of father, mother, and end up with the same kind of attachment, same problems, land in the same kind of mess. Pick up the next body with the same kind or type of parents and the same family situation, land in the same mess and the same rut, and it will go on and on and on. Stuck but not breaking out of the parasite that is sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites that are sitting in your bioenergy, and that is living around the master. That is the only solution for detoxing the parasites that are sitting in your bioenergy. You need to see the master constantly, how he behaves, how the master lives, how the master's muscle memory is working, how the master's biomemory is working, how the master's bioenergy is working. When you live around and constantly see all these, the parasites in your bioenergy can get detoxed. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites that are sitting inside your bioenergy. Seva is a very sacred Sanskrit word. I am not too sure if I will be doing justice if I give the meaning as service. It is much beyond that. The serving the Guru, serving the Master is Guru Seva. But it is much more sacred with much depth to it. And for the lack of a better word, I will have to use that. Now, that is the only way that the parasites in the bioenergy can be detoxed. The direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy is by Guru Seva. Constantly, your bioenergy needs to be cleansed, detoxed, and opened. Your bioenergy needs to be opened, and the Guru's initiation, the Shakti Pada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. It's not just one initiation. How many janmas and how much of samskaras that you've been carrying at all the layers, the parasites that are sitting so deeply embedded at all levels need to be detoxed. And that will happen when you live around the Master. Because the parasites that are sitting in your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you have collected. Now, the alternative methodologies, when you are not yet blessed to be in the Master's direct physical presence, have the Atma Murti. Live with it the whole day. When you wake up the Atma Murti. Atma Murti is your own personalized version of the Master, which he has blessed and given. Any of the pictures that we have, which has been initiated and given by Bhagavan, live with the Master, live with that Atma Murti. When you wake up the Atma Murti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After you bathe, give him a bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Literally living with Bhagavan. Living with the Atma Murti can detox all the parasites that are sitting in your bioenergy. Detox your bioenergy through living with the Atma Murti, your own personal deity of the Guru, your personal intimate version of the Guru in the form of deity is your Atma Murti. Live with that deity. Now, that can be a substitute as of now till you get the opportunity to live with the Guru. So, do we all have our Atma Murtis? Do you have your Atma Murtis with whom you can live through the day and detox your bioenergy? Start having your own intimate version of the Guru in the form of a deity and start living with that deity. Okay. Understand? Listening to the Guru can change everything. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly. Breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Please internalize these truths. When you ferociously break your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, you will start manifesting powers. Understand, every time a pattern is broke, power manifestation will happen. Not softly, not politely, not mildly. Break them ferociously, says Bhagavan. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Every time when you are faced with a particular situation in life, a conflicting situation, any situation which puts you into conflict, understand that your pattern is operating. Otherwise, life is all about auspiciousness. If you are failing to respond to life from that space of knowing all that is happening around me is auspicious, if you're not feeling that, if you're feeling powerless, if you're feeling challenged, if you're feeling let down, understand you are operating, the pattern is operating through you. Are you getting my point? Ma Guru Prasadini, Weng Zin. Whenever you experience any kind of a conflict in life with people around you, where you're feeling powerless, you're feeling let down, that is the point you should understand that you are operating from the space of pattern. And every time these patterns happen, they will try to run riot in your life. They will run riot in your life. And they will force you to react to the situation, not respond. You will only react with a lot of aggression, compulsion, and it will become an obsession for you to respond the same way. Every time you are facing a situation, you will be responding with that kind of a powerless space, and it becomes a very compulsive reaction in you, an obsessive compulsive reaction in you. Bhagavan says, when you break free from these patterns, you will start manifesting powers. First thing, initially bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind, and learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. If you break your patterns step by step, slowly, slowly, you will achieve great possibilities, no doubt. If you take it one by one, slowly, step by step, every time you break a pattern, you will also achieve great possibility. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you will manifest powers, says Bhagavan. If you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskars. Next day you make it 25. Then you make it like 50. Then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama. Then you will add on meditation to it. If you go like this, step by step, slowly, slowly, you will manifest your possibilities, no doubt. But if you break the patterns, not step by step, just in one stroke, ferociously, you manifest powers and not just possibilities. See, body flexibility, muscle building, ability to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power. It's not just a possibility. Understand, there is a difference between possibility and power. Are you all concurring with these truths? Can I have an acknowledgement? Are you understanding at the intellectual level at least? We'll get into that experience of it by and by. But is this making an intellectual understanding for all of you? Please let me know. Yes, thank you, Ma Alex Ishana Shiva Shakti. And Ma Nitya Guru Prasadani. What about Atma Jyotika, Linkolaya, Kimli? When you're understanding, you are seeing your possibility. At least let that first step happen. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your responses. Every time you break your patterns step by step, you manifest possibilities. But whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you manifest powers, you just manifest powers. Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got a 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money that it got. So the elephant was going outside the frog's hole, the frog hole, his house. That frog came out of the frog hole and standing waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant says, "Hey, now I've also become rich." He's so proud of that 1 rupee coin and he's showing it to that elephant. And he's saying that he's become rich. You're crossing a rich man's house without even saluting the rich man, he's saying. Now, will that elephant even care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of the frog, isn't it? Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will just walk away. It's a very sweet story which goes on to say exactly the same way, like how the elephant treated that frog. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Understand? Like I said, whenever you experience powerlessness, conflict, when you're facing situations in life, understand the pattern is raising its head. You just need to stop for a moment, become aware, look into yourself, identify. See, stop blaming external situations. Stop blaming the people around you. You know what? This person did that to me and that is why I'm angry. No, don't do that. Just say, why am I feeling angry? Let me look in. When you look in, get deep into that space to identify what is that inner image that is getting triggered by the external happening. Are you getting what I'm trying to explain? Can I have a show of thumb? Are you understanding? This is very, very important. You have to become aware. Whenever you feel powerless, look inside and see, why am I feeling the way I am feeling? What are the words that are happening inside me? When you identify your low negative inner image, then don't allow that pattern to operate from you. Instantly, what happens? See, the external situation. Maybe somebody did not respect you. Okay, they were mean, they were rude, and instantly you will get angry, isn't it? Instead, when that happens, look in and see that person is being rude. When with his rudeness, what has got triggered inside me? The inner image will always be, I am good for nothing. I am not worthy of respect. This is the statement that gets triggered in you, which makes you respond with anger. Do not allow that compulsive reaction happening. Because every time you allow that to happen, it will become an obsessive pattern inside of you. Instead, just treat it. You have recognized it now. Like, now you know, okay, this is the pattern lifting its head. The moment you recognize that, you will just treat it like how the elephant treated the frog, which was waving that 1 rupee coin. Are you getting the point? When you do this, when you treat your patterns exactly the same way, you will manifest powers. Are we clear about this? Any questions? Please do ask. All these years, we have lived our life in unconsciousness, unawareness, not even knowing that I am not living my life. My pattern is living through me. So much so that I started believing that the pattern is me. Now that we have been given the knowledge, let us utilize it well and start completing with all of these incompletions and dropping our patterns. All your patterns will manifest as powers when you drop them completely. Even once you behave with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of courage that you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. Because now you know the signs. You know, hey, just drop it, is what you're going to tell your patterns. So, with this, let us go on to understand what is addiction. Any addiction is an unconscious automatic process penetrating multiple layers of your being. And when we add powerfulness to that pattern, to that depth, this powerfulness goes and becomes a power. So, this is a very intriguing truth. I request your listening. Bhagavan is saying addiction is an unconscious automatic process penetrating multiple layers of your being. Okay? If you add powerfulness to this, the addiction can become a power. Where as long as it is unconscious, it is from a powerless space and it is an addiction. But when you add powerfulness to that pattern, the powerfulness goes to the depth and becomes a power. In fact, a person addicted to many different patterns, during the practice of oneness, it will be difficult. But once he masters, he will be more power manifesting than a person who never got addicted. Even to get addicted, you need to be active. By his action, he may have created some complications. So when you're practicing oneness, you may have a little problem. It's not that it's going to be smooth, but if you add powerfulness to these addictive patterns, then the chances that you will be manifesting many more powers than someone who's never been addicted is so high. A person who never got addicted, the practice of oneness itself will be smooth. But power manifestation is always more for the people who made more complications in their system, because many of their depths and extremes they have knocked, they have explored, they have knocked many a door in this whole process. And that is why power manifestation will always be more. People who are addicted to patterns explore multiple zones of their dimensions and possibilities. They open and see all the doors of their system. So the possibility for power manifestation is much higher. So now let us get into this activity. First, find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. You know how to identify your pattern now. Identify, find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. You may even have 10 to 12 patterns. List them out and break them ferociously. The pattern of feeling overwhelmed. Oh my God, this is too much. I can't do this. So immediately what will you do? You will go lie down on your bed, pull your rug and sleep. Everything is waiting out there for you to be done. But you will not break free from it. Some kind of a situation happens on the family front and there is exchange of words. Immediately you will feel, oh, I am not loved, I am not cared for, I am always violated, people take me too much for granted. These kind of statements that get triggered inside you, you will start behaving in a very obsessive, compulsive, reactionary way. Identify them all. Every time you break a pattern ferociously, you will start manifesting powers. Please sit with yourself and list out your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, at least a few of them, at least one of them. When you do this exercise, you will be able to identify your patterns as and when they raise their head. When you identify, it becomes easy to break free. Till that point in time, it will continue to be living and ruling your life and ruining your life. Pattern of feeling violated, pattern of feeling not respected, not cared for, not loved. When all of those images get triggered inside you, how you behave is your reactionary pattern, the compulsive reactionary pattern. List them out all for yourself. Nobody acknowledges all that I'm doing for them. The whole world is against me. You know, these kind of wrong understandings that you carry and how you respond, or rather not respond, react when those inner images get triggered inside of you. The completion is only about breaking them ferociously. That's it. Break all compulsive reactionary behavior patterns ferociously. Understand, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, and enjoy. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break them, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than the feeling connection or trust on the Guru, because that trust you have on the Guru will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. When you have a deep feeling connection with the Master, however illogical it may sound, you will have the courage to execute the words of the Master. Are you trying to tell me that this is not me, but this is what I know as me in all these years that I have lived my life? But since you are telling Bhagavan, I am ready to break free from it. I will work to break free from my patterns ferociously. That is the way this whole thing will unfold. You will naturally have the courage to execute the words of the Master. If there's one thing that we need to ask God, that would be feeling connection with the Master, with the Guru. Trust on the Guru. People with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. The moment Bhagavan gives anybody a word as Guru Vak, which means you have to do everything to live those words in integrity. You have to execute that. He will be directly keeping his finger on your obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. And if you are integrated to the Guru from the space of Guru Bhakti, you will not have any problem in breaking those. And every time you break a compulsive reactionary pattern, you will manifest powers. Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection with the superconscious energy that has embodied as in the form of Guru. All right. So, with these understandings, we are now coming to the end of this session. Whatever have been your clicks that you received in the course of the day, please go ahead and share the powerful clicks and the Sakshi Pramana of your experience to encourage your near and dear ones and receive blessings. You can hashtag the clicks that you received with Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda, and post it on all your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. And these would be your gifts, the Living Enlightenment and Born to Heal, that are available at www.nithyanandapedia.org. Please go ahead and give yourself that spiritual treat of reading the truths and contemplating and internalizing the truths in these books and make them your own cognitions. So if there's anything to ask, please do so. Any questions, any clarity needed? If not, I will be concluding in a bit. All is good? Is that what I decipher from the silence here? Okay then. So let's put our hands together. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan, let us commit to aligning ourselves at the level of our intellect, our emotions, our being, and at our conscious level to that flow of the cosmic energy inside of us and surrender every moment. Surrender is never final. It is a moment to moment happening. Let us all request that gift from the divine to be in the space of surrendering to the ultimate. Please join me in chanting the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. We'll have our Acharya guiding you through the next sessions. Please be tuned in. Thank you. Thank you, Lingodbhavanaya, Guru Prasadini Ma.
Paramashivoham Om Nitya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of the third eye. Yes, Guru Prasadni, Atmajyotikananda, and if you please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book, we're going to work on the third eye power manifestation. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming in the way, let it come and let it go. You bring back your attention again and again to your third eye. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes, let me project the image for you. This is what I projected. So the responses, let me read. Guru Prasadini, always right, always manifesting. Sun, light circle, blue sky. That's wonderful. Vegetarian meal. So you've seen some greens, Mark Emily. So that's a Lingodhavan, a river. Yes. So all of you either partially or fully manifested. That's wonderful. So celebrate. Yes. Now, we're going to have the Jnana session on manifesting the superpower of Tyaga. Tyaga means sacrifice. A rough meaning, English meaning is sacrifice. Tyaga liberates you from delusion. Tyaga liberates you from most powerful, logically convincing, justifying decisions, delusions. There are some delusions about which you are so convinced logically, and its delusion has justified its existence to you in such convincing way you even forget its delusion you assumed. 99% of your delusions are not real pain or suffering. It is your delusion which is the problem. If you renounce your suffocation and suffering and build Tyaga, you will have a greater vision and better career. Tyaga will make your delusion, suffocations, sufferings irrelevant. Tyaga is asserting the higher reality, ultimate truth, and ferociously asserting the ultimate truth and dropping all other identities and interferences of those identities and inferences of those identities. For example, you have been convinced very logically, systematically by society that you are only body. I am not saying you are not body. I am against the idea of you are only body. I am 100% supportive of you taking care of your body. I am only requesting you to realize your conscious principle, Atma Tattva. You are consciousness. You also have the body and taking care of it perfectly all right. But you forget that you are consciousness and only identify yourself with the body is the problem. There is beyond logic of mind. Mind is actually multiple interferences and inferences, earth, water, air, space elements. A strong unconscious, knowingly or unknowingly, you are not able to break. Fluid mood swings. You know, if I take a cup of coffee, those are water elements, interferences in conscious element. Intense emotional burst. Emotion burst, the decisions you take even if you will not stand by it. So that is 5 element interferences in your Atma Tattva. Absolute dullness is air element interference. Extreme suicidal absolute life negative air element is interference. Mind itself is interference and inference on conscious elements. Tyaga is the most powerful strategy to liberate yourself from all these five and from other interferences. Tyaga is like a bulldozing all your delusion, putting the forest fire for all your delusion, a nuclear explosion on all your delusion. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestines. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets cleansed when you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secure about you, with you, around you. Tyaga, cognition for all superpowers. Tyaga is the superpower which makes you manifest Paramashiva. Tyaga is not renunciation, it is the ultimate resource power. With Tyaga, you will see every attack on you and you will see every opportunity to convert it for yourself. Every poison thrown at you, you will convert as medicine for yourself. Tyaga is the spiritual umbilical cord connection or the basic connection though through which Paramashiva transmits this space, state, space, powers, everything into us and manifests his being, super consciousness and Kailasa in us. Tyaga is a powerful cognition of all superpowers. Tyaga is a nuclear, strong force of consciousness. Tyaga is every level, raises you to the next level. Your very frequency becomes different. Science of Tyaga is to manifest being of Paramashiva billion times more than any power manifestation. Pure beings are ready, evolving for manifesting being of Paramashiva. When there is a depression, your loneliness demands to connect with people to do something. Step 1, deny it. Step 2, bring powerful cognition. Step 3, do meditative puja. Guru, by giving mantra, initiation, energy, imparts all imports and transmits his own Tyaga, bioenergy, consciousness into your very core. It is through Tyaga you build yourself as the material metal for Paramashiva to manifest. Your goal itself will change, and the quality of your achievements will change. Your strategies will change. The very quality of your existence will change. Swamiji, Tyaga is a result of integrity to one's own goal. Swamiji's answer is Tyaga is a result of integrity to one's own soul, not even goal. To one's own soul, not even goal. Tyaga is a result of integrity to one's own soul. Atma Tattva, the principle of soul. Not even goal, Lakshya. Goal means Lakshya. Soul means Atma Tattva. Tattva is the result of integrity to one's own soul. Atma Tattva. Not even to goal, Lakshya. Of course, it will be integrity to Lakshya also, but it is more integrity to Atma Tattva, the soul. Cognition for all superpowers. A diamond cannot be studied on ordinary aluminum or iron. It can be studied only on gold. Same way, Paramashiva cannot be studied in stupid, cheap bodies. It can be studied only on the body of a Tyagi. Be a Tyagi. That will make you metal like gold. And Paramashiva diamond can be studied in you. Example, if you are practicing doctor, lawyer, and making $1 million a year or $10 million a year, develop the stamina of a Tyaga. You will click with such kind of strategies and understandings about life. You will make $1 billion doing the same practice per year. Even for money, even for power, position, even though all that is not ultimate, when you bring Tyaga into your cognition and thinking, you will realize how mediocre mind is subdued, controlled, brainwashed through glittery goals. Even when arriving at the right discriminating knowledge of the essence, he who gives up the fruits, and to him the samadhi called the cloud of virtue. A small story. One great enlightened being, an old master, sitting under a banyan tree, and for a long time he did tapas and become enlightened. After enlightenment, he started blessing thousands of people and showered so much of love, grace, and he acquired so much of virtue, means punya, because of his virtuous deeds. So all gods gathered around him and they said, ask whatever you want. We will give you. He said, what do you want? I don't need anything. I lost the mind which enjoys of suffer long before. So I have nothing to ask. Thank you. The god said, no, you have to ask something. We can't go without giving you because too much of merit has gathered around you. You cannot say you don't want anything because you will have more punya now. It's too much. We cannot allow this to happen. So you have to ask something. He just smiled and said, all right, if you guys force me that you have to give something, let me have one boon. Let all the great auspicious things happen to me when even me being aware of it. Without even me knowing, let all the auspicious things happen around me. Let all people receive good things. Great things happen in people around me without even me, my interference, without even my knowing. So that is the Tyaga. He doesn't want any good name or fame. Patanjali, how to be a Tyagi. Patanjali wants you to know from this sutra. Hold on to your discrimination even beyond enlightenment. Go on renouncing, renouncing, renouncing. You will see the cloud which shows virtue will be constantly showering on you. Tyage naike amrutatva manasuhu. Renunciation is the only way to be established in the eternal principle, Amrita Tattva, to immortal principle. Even after enlightenment, just be established in renunciation, Amrita Tattva. Always be established in discrimination, even when the exalted states of enlightenment happens in you. The cloud which showers virtue showers on you constantly when you renounce continuously and clutch. Don't mistake viveka, tyaga, renouncing with outer world renunciation alone. No, that is poor substitute. Renunciation, tyaga, discrimination means not having thick head. Renouncing your mind, which is a big headache, big weight on you. Sit for a few minutes renouncing and discriminating. Just sit for a few minutes. Renouncing and discriminating.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What Sri Guru Gita says. The Guru Gita verse 309. Tityaga niyuktasya krodha garva vivarjitaha dvaita bhava parityagi tasya diksha vidiyate, meaning one whose inner space is fixed in tyaga, renunciation, who is devoid of anger and pride, who has abandoned the feeling of all kinds of duality or dvaita, bhava, to him diksha or initiation is ordained. One order of life, one's community by birth and growing reputation and prosperity in society and other worldly attractions, renouncing all of this, one should thus take complete, absolute shelter under his Guru. Tyaga is using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level. For example, say you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive and energetic. Your very DNA learns to live with the natural, renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from space. It starts producing starch and energy, converting sugar from energy. Digesting, converting sugar into energy. That whole process, that mechanism, that DNA is same in the tree and you. When the taste is sacrificed, your body, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with the minimum food but also with renewable energy. Supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump. Tyaga conscious decision helps like anything. In every level, Tyaga makes your DNA take a quantum jump. The best way of recharging your body, renewing, energizing your body is through sweet visualization. Now, technique 2. The moment you wake up from the bed, sit and celebrate the sweetest visualizations of your life. The bhava you established with your God and Guru. Celebrate and enjoy. Fantasize for a few minutes.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let's listen from Swamiji. Tyaga is the catalyst for all the superpowers.
Mahasadaशिवसमारम्भान्ताम्. The third point, I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Understand, you cannot bargain with Sadashiva. If I manifest these powers, I will accept I am Sadashiva. Otherwise, I am not going to. No. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Any business transaction, any bargain doesn't work with Sadashiva. Realization means understand, I am repeating. Realization means continuing to protect your inner space without being affected by the external happenings through the fort of tyaga and letting your conscious decision and declaration manifest it in the life. Yes. It's not that. All others realized they are Sadashiva, they are Mahasadashivatva. Only you are struggling with it. No. Anyone who realized has struggled with it. If they have not struggled with it, they have not realized it. Understand, during that struggle, keeping tyaga as the attitude towards life makes realization happen. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. that Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. So I decided, let me be ferocious with myself. Let me go and sit under the banyan tree in the temple whole day so that we will constantly move things and make the temple happen. Yesterday, one Adinavasi came and said, I want to be in Nirahara. That's the way I want to imbibe all your construction plans and start making it into realization. Actually, it was wonderful. Then I called and guided her that do it step by step like this, so your health does not break. Smoothly, the transition happens into the Tyaga manifesting as powerfulness, ferociousness. I still remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me one copper coin in which Arunachaleshwara form was printed. I was keeping it and worshipping it. It was very near and dear for me. One day, one of my classmates, he was given a chocolate by another friend and he said, no, I don't want chocolate. Instead, if you give me that money, I'll be happy. The friend asked, what you are going to do with that money? He said, near my house, somebody is building a temple. I have decided that till the temple is completed, I will not eat chocolate and I will collect all the money and give it to the temple to complete that construction. Even if he collects everything, he may give some 10 bricks, not more than that. But his way of Tyaga, I was so happy I gave this dollar to him, which I was worshipping for quite a long time. And after a few hours, I came back to temple to meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I told him that I did this. He was so happy. He said, learn to respect Shraddha. That time he did not use the word Tyaga, he used the word Shraddha. I can say both different words, but ultimately same experience. See, that friend may contribute only 10 bricks, even if he saves all the money he eats as chocolate, it may come maximum 50 rupee to 100 rupee. With that 50 to 100 rupee, he may contribute some 10 bricks or, I don't know, 20 bricks, less than 10, 20 bricks. But his ferociousness, more than the contribution he does to temple, his heart will become temple. I tell you, same with Shambhava. She only decided to be Nirahari. More than, of course, she is going to grasp the whole construction theme. I also blessed her. She will have diseaseless Icha Mrityu and her body will not have any defects of death. It will be like a Jivan Mukta Sarira. One, she will be successful in Nirahara Samyama and she will have this as power manifestation. Let it be on record. You will see this happening. Understand, when you do some Tyaga, the impact is in multiple level. The realization happening in the system is multiple level. It is like a not just, see, you do tyaga of giving up solid food to imbibe Swamiji's vision about construction. It's not that only that will happen to you. Multiple things are instigated in your system, like invoked in your system, provoked in your system. That leads to multiple goodness, like a one gear set to motion. So that moves multiple gears. That leads to the balance of chemicals in the body, hormones in the body, evolving the most subtle grooves to capture the vision of Swamiji. Then naturally that starts manifesting the powers of Swamiji. That naturally purifies the system, like tons of things. I tell you, Tyaga makes the realization easy. Very easy. I'm telling you, me going and sitting in the temple and constructing the temple, it's not that only temple is going to be built. Thousands of things which you guys never expected is going to be done to the world now. Just today I decided that Sadashiva Mandapa, the first Mandapa which we are building now with 160 pillars, the whole thing is going to be done in silver. Understand, earlier it was originally planned to do it in stone and teak. And this was not part of the main golden temple. It's the front Sannidhi. Main Garbha Mandir, Ardha Mandapam, Mahamandapam, all that is going to be done in stone and gold coated. That plan remains as it is. The front Mandapam, original plan was to make it in wood and stone and just hang the silver Rudraksha chandeliers and Rudraksha chains and decorate it. Today I decided, because all the physics, biology, chemistry circuits from Agama and all the major mandalas and yantras, I'm going to physically draw and fix it on the roof of the whole mandapa, Sadashiva Mandapa. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer Avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA and you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. All those mandalas, like Kali Mandala, Chidambara Chakra, Ragasya Yogini Mandalas, all that I'm going to carve in teakwood and silver it completely and fix it in the roof of the Sadashiva Mandapa. It's going to be a monumental and a powerful spiritual energy center. And it's also going to be very historical. Now the bone structure is ready. The bone structure is bone structure is stone. On that, the wood will be cladded. On that wood, the carvings will be done. On the roof will be teakwood. On that, the steel sheet will be fixed. Silver sheet will be fixed. The silver sheet, it will be carved. So the whole thing will be something like 10 tons silver may be used and maybe 500 ton teakwood will be used. 500 ton teakwood and 10 ton silver, roughly I am saying, will be used. It will represent the whole cosmos. All the powerful energy mandalas will be carved in silver and it will be available in that mandapa with energizing, means prana pratishtha will be done to all of them, and the regular puja, worship, and any spiritual practice you come and do in that mandapa will immediately become reality. Literally, it will just get multiplied millions of times and manifest the powers immediately. It will be literally like a power manifestation mandapa. Come and sit and stare, you will manifest powers. That's the way it is going to be. And this whole mandapam was the moment I started going and staying there, this whole idea was conceived and it's like a revelation. Now I'm taking the whole thing to the next level. Once it is done in pure silver, then all that mandalas will be gold coated as per the instruction in Agama. The deities, gods and goddesses. And you can see the construction of the Sadashiva Mandapa happening. It will be called as Mahasadashiva Shakti Mandapa. All the powers of Mahasadashiva will be enshrined here in this. In the form of mandala, all the mantra, yantra, swarupa in all forms, all the 64 yoginis with their yantras and the swarupa will be carved, all the Dasamaha Vidyas, all the 64 forms of Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, and with their mandalas. All of them will be carved in this. It will be just a place to meditate, really. Really, it will be a place to manifest powers. And it will also be decorated with the gemstones and precious stones as per Agama instruction. Sadashiva gives instruction how the gemstones should be used to build the stambhas and everything. Wait for more and more surprises. Actually, I am going to various temples to collect up the pramanas only. How the various temples have been built as per the Shastra, practically how they applied the scriptures to get more and more understanding. Only I am traveling, going to different temples. Tyaga is not ingredient. Ingredients, if you add this result comes. Tyaga is not actually ingredient. It is like an influencer. In every chemical process, they call something which does not get processed, it stands out. But it creates that vatavarana to happen. There is a technical term for it. Catalyst. Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for multiple things to happen. Ingredients cause only one or two things, but Tyaga causes multiple things because it is not ingredient, it is a catalyst. Realization. Tyaga is the catalyst for realization. A substance that causes or accelerates a chemical reaction without itself being affected is a catalyst. I should say Tyaga is a catalyst. Catalyst is actually a bridge between physics and chemistry. So I'll move to chemistry next. In the further satsangs, I'll speak on the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. With this, let's go to build the temple. A lot of people have signed up for Ananda Yogam. You're all welcome to come and be part of this great temple building movement. Monument for Sadashiva is getting built. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sada Maha Sadashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Now, some of the techniques that we are learning to be a Tyagi. The fourth way of rejuvenating yourself is liquids. Last way is only solid. So never non-vegetarian diet or chemical products. Move on to liquids as much as possible and only limited solid. And never take non-vegetarian and chemical products. Now, next technique is wake up in Brahma Muhurta, that is around 4:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eat sun's energy and give up your sleep, Surya Kiran, the rays of sun, the gift of sun in the early morning. Sunrise time in the form of energy, that Tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process. The best body, the best mind, you manifest Tyaga. You will be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Modern day science says whenever they put people in fasting, controlled fasting, supported fasting, they are living a long time. All Hindu religious fasting is supported fasting, controlled fasting, and not denial of food, but supporting your DNA to rejuvenate yourself, rejuvenate itself. When the DNA learns and does the natural selection process and takes a quantum jump and starts rejuvenating, recharging itself from the space, air, water, and fire elements, it starts not only living healthy life, it lives for a long time because these are renewable energies continuously available. Your body does not need any medicine if you eat only after confirming that whether whatever you ate, everything has left your system. One meal, if you take, it takes 3 days for it to completely leave your system. So, one meal in 3 days is the best way to live. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of the Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was a lifestyle of the entire elite Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by begging, Madhukarani Bhiksha. Like how a bee goes to every flower and collects honey, and like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhukarani Bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied but forgotten. Now, technique 4. Collect everything, food from begging, come and mix, cook and share with all the people who are living with you and animals who are living with you and eat. Offer it to Lord Paramashiva. Make sure that as prasadam and eat. In every level, Tyaga makes your DNA natural selection process, takes a quantum jump and raises you to the level of manifesting state, space, powers, and being and consciousness of Paramashiva. Any questions? Please do post in the chat. Then post your powerful cognitions. We will be moving on to the power manifestation. Now today, so understand that enlightenment itself is a journey to relax into yourself. You are someone special at the time only you drop worry and ego. Wonderful cognition. Now, please, we are going to do the consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and get your objects to manifest the next level of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Yes, are you all ready with the objects? Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching, and with that space, filled with Swamiji's form in your inner space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and continuously chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, the objects in your hand, keep the object in your hand, the object in the hand to roll, to move. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Sadaशिव Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Now, can you go ahead and share your power manifestation experience? Yes. Now, we're going to have a session on Swarupa Ananda, makes Ganga flow in Sahasrara Chakra. Swarupa means the self. Ananda, how we be blissful, how to be blissful. So, with so much gratitude that the Ganga flows from the Sahasrara Chakra, the gratitude overflowing when we experience the bliss within us.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see, Bur, Bhuva. In the human body, you have access to all the three, Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, all the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hum-sam. Hum-sam. This hum-sam is the ajapa-japa mantra. Unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hum-sam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and some is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and some is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and some is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, some is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, some is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, some is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them, In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, that Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining maybe all the sins I have done? That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from Samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
Yes. Now, Sarupa Ananda makes Ganga flow in Sahasrara Chakra. Let's do one meditation. How to make Ganga flow in your Sahasrara. Ganga is Paramashiva's own nectar from his Sahasrara. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Sarupa Ananda, everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them. In that space, all powers manifest. Kailasa is the ecosystem where this happens. Nectar flows in your Sahasrara chakra in your crown center. If we carry the inner space of being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering on the other. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down others, spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight away lying, and you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. Now we are going to do one meditation, awakening the Sahasrara Chakra. Step 1. First step, Bhastrika. Sit in Vajrasana. Let your hands rest on your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, spine, straight line. Now close your eyes and breathe chaotically for 7 minutes. Do not follow any rhythm in breathing. Just move your entire body and breathe aggressively, chaotically from bottom to stomach. So just sit in Vajrasana and breathe chaotically. Just a moment. The music. Please get ready to do this meditation.
the meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes. Please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Now, move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. Sincerely as possible, as intensely as possible. As deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Now, bring your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Bring your awareness to the heart center. Center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Agnya Chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara Chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched, decide to yourself, you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க துருக்கம் ஆதினால் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மாமரர் ஏற்று வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்று நம்புரைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிருந்து வைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே தகையவியலால் பொல்லாவினைகள் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே தெரியல் இல்லை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாசற்கு ஆசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அலமோரன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தனந்தான் ஒன்றுவாக்கென பின்னாலும் உண்மை பந்தோல் பொன்னி ஒன்றுலாத மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கடத்தின் கங்கே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக் கதிநல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க குருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியையும் ஈசனை மாமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மக்கு தங்கி உருவாயும் ஒரு நம்புகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தோன்றுவதற்கன்று நம்புரைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போதமொடு என்றுள்ளே எல்லா இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு தெரியலை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினால் உண்மை வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறவோர் அன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடம் இத்தலம்தான் ஒன்று மாத்திர பின்னாலும் உண்மை கண்டோர் பொன்னி ஒன்றுராத மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கடத்தின் வங்கி குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபம் எந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபம் எந்தனல் விழாதே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபம் எந்தனல் விழாதே
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக் கதிநல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமே.
I bless you all. Let you all experience the complete completion with yourself and others. Let you all be the space of perpetual completion. Let you all be the space of perpetual possibility. Let you all be the space of perpetual living enlightenment. Let you all be the space of perpetual living Advaita. I request every one of you, please practice this life bliss meditation every day. The guiding music is available for free download in our website. You can download this music with voice guided. The guided CD is available in our website for free download. I request all of you to download this guided meditation CD from our website and practice this meditation every day and experience the happiness dose of happiness your life. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, please continue to sit with a deep space of gratitude. Offer your gratitude to your mother. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Remember and give your gratitude with all your being. Now, offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home when you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were very young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you and caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that they might have caused them intentionally or unintentionally, seriously or consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to all the people who gave you professional education, who helped you stand in your position and your profession, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that might have done that hurt them with or without your knowledge. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or another all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to your enemies, those those who have hurt you, for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, and spiritually. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude, taking your own time. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning. Offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, for making all these things possible for your life. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Offer your gratitude to the divine, to Swamiji, with your whole being. Yes. Now relax. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and bring your objects. Yes. Now please straight with your objects in your hand. Place the object on your palm. If you are comfortable moving the objects, you can do multiple objects also. Sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and bring in your attention to your third eye, the Anya Chakra. Offer your gratitude. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to move.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now, can you go ahead and share your power manifestation experience? The object vibrated, the object rolled. So whatever is your experience, can you please share it in the chat? Yes. Now, let's move on to our next session. The Vatavarana, that means the atmosphere, the ambience to detox bioenergy is living with the Guru. Like a huge light, which does not have any form or a direction. It can see in all direction. All the 360 degrees this way, 360 degrees that way. It's not even a globe shape. It is just undefinable, intense light in this whole area. It is as big as your visualization can visualize. If you are trying to visualize, you should visualize as your whole visualization filled with that fire, like trillions of suns and coolness of joy and trillions of moons. So the Guru is here to correct your spiritual blunders. Society is here to correct your emotional wrongs. You are here to correct the so-called intellectually right. Now, let's learn what Swamiji is explaining, how the surrender is the ultimate technique.
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I'm very happy to be again here amidst of you all. Today's subject is surrender, the ultimate technique. First, let us understand what is technique. What I mean by the word technique. Then we will understand what is ultimate technique. In all the culture, in all the religions, in all the spiritual tradition, one thing is accepted: the man has come down from his level. Man is not as he is supposed to be. In Christian tradition they say, in the time of Adam and Eve, we were pure, full of bliss, joy, ecstasy. Once the Adam tasted the apple, we came down. We are degraded. In Hindu tradition, in the Eastern mythology, they say there was a time called Satya Yuga. In course of time, we are degraded. We have come down from our level. In Buddhism, again they say we lived in the age of Dhamma, the pure righteousness. In course of time, we have come down. In every tradition, there is a faith, there is a belief that man is not as he should be. Man has come down from his level, from his conscious level or his being level. There is a beautiful Upanishad mantra which says, Shrunmand Vishve Amritasya Putraha. You are the children of immortality. You are the children of gods. In all the tradition, in all the religion, all the masters, they agree one thing: man has degraded himself. Man has come down from his nature. He was totally in a higher state, different state. He has come down from his reality. According to science, man has evolved from the animals. According to spirituality, man has come down from the God. Anyhow, if you understand one thing, you will be able to understand these two concepts. Whatever is presented in your mind, in front of you as an ideal, your mind will naturally go only towards that. In all the tradition, the ultimate consciousness or the ultimate realization is presented in front of us as an ideal. Every religion, every spirituality, every group says we have come down from an original level. We have to again go back to the same consciousness. Christians use the word heaven, Hindus use the word moksha, Buddhists use the word nirvana. Each one has got their own words, but all of us understand we are supposed to reach the higher level, then where we are existing, where we are at present. Technique means the method which can take us towards that higher level. That is what I call it as a technique. Technique is like a ladder which can take us to the higher consciousness, higher method. There are thousands and thousands of techniques in the world. to elevate our conscious level. Even sitting silently is a technique to go beyond the mind, to enter into the consciousness, to elevate ourselves from the ordinary plane. There are thousands of methods. Every religion has got at least thousands of techniques. And everything we do in the name of religion is nothing but the technique to elevate yourself from the lower consciousness to higher consciousness, from man to God, from mortality to immortality, from mundane to divine. Doing arati, just now you saw, doing puja, everything is a technique, method to reach the God, to go near the consciousness. An ordinary breathing technique to the puja, all the level techniques, everything is just a method to reach the divine. The way in which we travel, the way in which we move towards the consciousness, towards the spirituality, is only called as a technique. There is a beautiful book called Bhagavad Gita from a great master, Sri Krishna. In that, about thousands of techniques, he is giving his teachings to his close friend Arjuna. About thousands and thousands of techniques, meditation techniques, and the method to evolve from the ordinary level to higher level, method to reach the higher consciousness, the method to reach the divine consciousness. He speaks about so many techniques, so many methods. Every chapter, every sloka is one technique, one method. After listening so many thousands of techniques, Arjuna is totally confused. He asks the master, "O Lord, after listening so many hundreds of techniques, after hearing about each and every method, I am more confused. Please tell me, what is the ultimate technique? What is the right technique?" Even in our ordinary life, we are totally confused because we listen so many methods, so many techniques. Every master gives his own technique as the best. Every religious leaders, they give their own techniques as the best. Every enlightened person gives their technique as the ultimate technique. There is a beautiful sloka. If two rishis says the same thing, be sure someone is fake. It's the truth. If two rishis says the same thing, be sure someone is fake. Because no two enlightened man can speak or can behave in the same way. Enlightenment means everyone flowers in their own way. It's a uniqueness. God never creates the same way. He creates only unique flowers. When a person becomes enlightened, he is totally unique on his own way. So each master gives their method to the society, to the humanity. Each person presents their technique. There are thousands and thousands of methods, thousands and thousands of techniques, thousands and thousands of ways to reach the divine. When Arjuna was confused, what is the method? What is the technique? I am listening so much from you, so many methods from you. At least Arjuna listened about the meditations from one man, but we people are in much worse situation than Arjuna. We listen from thousands of sources. What is the way? In earlier time, the meditation or spirituality was more or less like a seller's market. Now it is a buyer's market. In the early times it was seller's market. The masters used to decide. Now the disciples can decide which is the best way. Go to the website and click meditation. You will find at least 200 websites which will be giving you the techniques or the methods or the details. So the total is different. What to choose, what to do, what is the way, what is the method. And more than 90% of the people, seeing such a big confusion, they stop entering into the spirituality. In no other field so much of confusion, but only here. Why? What is the actual method? What is the way? The confused Arjuna is asking the Krishna, what is the way? Tell me the final way, final method, the ultimate technique. A beautiful one sloka or one word. Krishna says, I think this is the gist of the whole Gita. Gita is like an unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. You can see the seed of all the philosophical trend in Gita. All the philosophies of the seeds, all the philosophies, the seed of all the traditions, the seed of all the spiritual techniques you can find in Gita. It's like an unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. Krishna says very beautifully, it's the last technique, the ultimate technique. Leaving all the dharma or leaving all the confusions, just surrender to my feet. I'll take care and I'll give you the liberation. The beautiful sloka. Agamtva sarvabhavebhyo moksha ikshami masachaha. This is the last line. Let me try to recollect the first line. Sarvadharman parityajya saranam vraja ahamtva sarvabhavebhyo moksha ikshami masachaha. I'll translate word by word. Leaving all the techniques, all the methods, all the route. Dharma means the method to live, the way of living. Leaving all the route, all the method, all the way to live. Drop everything. Don't bother about everything. Surrender everything at my feet. Sarva dharman parityajya. Not even a bit. Don't carry even a bit. Parityajya. Leave everything. Mam ekam saranam vraja. Just surrender your whole being to me. Agamtva sarvabhavebhyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. I'll remove all the darkness, negativity, sin from your being and I'll liberate you in the ultimate sense. I'll give you the ultimate enlightenment. This is the last word given by the Krishna. I think not only by Krishna. This is the last word anybody can give. This is the last word of all the great masters. Same. Jesus tried to say, I am the gate, and I am the path, I am the goal. In every master's life, you can see the last teaching, the last saying will be surrender. Just surrender, surrender, surrender. The last word of all the masters will be just surrender. Ramakrishna says, who came as Rama, who came as Krishna, is the same person who has come down as Ramakrishna. Surrender, I'll take care. Every master, in the end, they finish only with this word. Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam saranam vraja aham tva sarvabhabebhyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. Surrender is prescribed as the ultimate technique. Surrender is said to be the ultimate method to reach. What is the meaning of the surrender? As soon as we hear the word surrender, we always think, oh, this is the easiest technique. This is the easiest method. For surrender, you don't need to do anything. Any other method, if it is a meditation, you need to do something. If it is a puja, you have to do something. If it is a yaga, you have to do something. For every technique, you have to do something. For the surrender, you don't need to do anything. So everyone feels surrender means doing nothing. So we don't have to do anything. And many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have surrendered everything, but nothing is happening in me, what to do? The very word that I have surrendered everything, nothing is happening inside me is wrong. If you are really surrendered, you will not even have the expectation what should happen or what should not happen. When you say that nothing is happening, be very clear, you are not surrendered. Most of the time, the surrender word only is used, never it is understood. Now let us look into the mechanisms of the surrender. What is actually surrender? What masters mean when they use the word surrender? When they use the word surrender, it totally differs. When you use, it is totally different. Let us see the meaning of the masters, what they call it as surrender. 3 levels of surrendering is there. Surrendering the I. Second, surrendering the mind. Third, surrendering the I and mind both. Let me explain step by step. Surrendering the I, surrendering the ego, surrendering your mind, mental setup, surrendering your conditioning. Somebody went to Ramakrishna and asked, Master, I have the habit of drinking. How can I give up? He said, surrender it to Kali, automatically you will give up. You will become alright. The disciple asked, how can I surrender this to Kali? He said, whenever you drink, before drinking, take Kali's name and offer the drinks to Kali and drink. Strange solution. But the man went and practiced. Before he started drinking, he said, oh Kali, this belongs to you. So he offered it and started drinking as a prasad. The record says, in 3 days, the man not only he stopped drinking, he says, I am not able to drink anymore. I felt totally, I have forgotten the outer things. Of course, when you sincerely surrender, something starts happening in you. Some deep transformation starts happening in you. The change from the mind to the energy starts happening in you. It's a very deepest layer of transformation which is very difficult to be explained. Only when you have the taste, only if you have one glimpse of surrender, at least if you have tried, then you will be able to understand what I say. You may be surprised. How can a man give up addiction just by offering the alcohol to a god, to a deity? But when you offer, first your heart starts feeling, how can I offer this thing to Devi? How can I offer these things to the God, to the goddess whom I love? The next thing, if I can't offer to the goddess, how can I drink? After all, the same goddess is residing in my body. After all, the same goddess is residing in my body, in my system. How can I offer that to me? So naturally, third understanding is, when I can't give it to the God, the same God is residing inside me. How can I pour it and disturb the system? The surrender has given him intelligence. The surrender has given him the understanding. Naturally, the natural understanding has made him drop what he was doing. One more thing, when you really intensely offer your mental setup or your mental conditioning at the feet of the Master or at the feet of the God, you will see it gets totally disintegrated. The mind itself is nothing but a habit. Your I is nothing but a set of habits. Your ego is nothing but a set of conditionings. When you offer that to your Master's feet, when you surrender the I, you will see it totally gets disintegrated. A small explanation will make you understand. If you have the habit of drinking coffee, morning 10 o'clock, every day, as soon as it becomes 10 o'clock, you don't need to do anything. Just automatically inside, the mind will ask, now it is 10, get me coffee. The habit. Because of the habit, the mind will ask. The same way, even your thoughts are nothing but a conditioning. Even your moods are nothing but a conditioning. Even your mind is nothing but a record. Just like the habit. Just like the habit coffee. You have the habit of worrying. You have the habit of excited mood. You have the habit of responding to every situation. If you understand one thing, you will be able to understand. If somebody criticizes you, immediately you respond. You try to react. You get disturbed. Then you try to criticize him back, or you try to rebuke him. If somebody praises you, you feel immediately flattered. You just give him a good smile and started feeling you are somebody great. Or you start responding in the positive way. If he criticizes you, you choose, you decide to get disturbed and to rebuke. If he praises you, you choose to get flattered. Even this choice is nothing but your mental conditioning. It's nothing but your mental setup. Just like a coffee addiction. When that time comes, you choose to take the coffee. After choosing so many times, you forget that you are choosing, you become addicted to it. Same way, in the mind also, whenever somebody criticizes you, you choose to be unhappy. You choose to be disturbed. So after choosing so many times, you forget you are choosing, and then whenever somebody criticizes, automatically you get disturbed. You are upset. You start rebuking. So your choice, all your mental setup, all your mental responses, all your ego is nothing but your own choices, your mental habits. When you surrender the I, when you surrender your mental setup to the divine, you can't choose. When you are really surrendered, even if somebody criticizes you, you can't choose to be offended. You can't choose to feel that you are disturbed. You can't choose to rebuke him. You can't choose to get disturbed. A small story. Once in Vaikuntha, the place where the Vishnu resides, he was just resting, and the consort Lakshmi, she was massaging the feet of the Vishnu. Suddenly, Vishnu got down from his bed and ran. After 10 feet, he came back, and again started resting. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Oh Lord, you ran somewhere and suddenly you came back and started again resting. What has happened? Vishnu says, in the earth, one of my devotees was just sitting and praying towards me. Other person threw a stone on him. When my devotee was attacked, immediately I rushed to save him, to safeguard him. But when I went, I saw this fellow opened his eyes and he took the stone to re-attack. When I saw he's already ready to attack him back, I came back. I thought, let him defend himself. Why I should go there? Why I should bother? When he can save himself, let him save himself. So I come back. So whenever you bring your mental setup, you try to react in your own way, you try to react in according to your mental habit, you cannot say you have surrendered. A real surrender can simply transform your life. Now, whatever you choose cannot become your choices when you really surrender. When you surrender, you will be immune to the criticism. You will not be bothered by the criticism. After you being criticized, you cannot choose to be disturbed. You cannot feel that you have been criticized. If you feel after the criticism, you are disturbed, you are being criticized, be very clear, you are not surrendered. Again and again check whether you are really surrendered or not. Because the surrender is such a beautiful word, you can cheat yourself verily by it. We always say, I surrendered everything to my master, to the God. God will take care. But all our surrender is only mouth level. It is only skin deep. If you scratch a bit, then you will understand whether you have surrendered or not. When you really surrender your I, the mental setup, it totally gets disintegrated. The egocentric mind becomes God-centric. Egocentric means eccentric. The egocentric mind becomes God-centric. When you really surrender your I, your mind to the God, to your ego to the God, to your thinking system to the God, you will see it will be continuously bubbling with joy. Because divine is always bliss. Divine is always eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Whenever you surrender your mental setup, you will see it will be just bubbling with joy, life and vibrancy. You can see the kids. They are continuously alive, moving around, jumping, especially below the age of 7. Below the age of 7, they do not have something called mind. They have no mind. Just that is the time the mind is getting prepared, or the society is conditioning and creating the mind. See, around the world you can see. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? In all the tradition, in all the culture, even Ethiopia, where poverty is just dancing, where so much of poverty is there, even in that country, kids may be thin, lean, but they will never be ugly. You can see always a grace in the kids. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? The mind enters. As long as you are not conditioned, you don't have mind, you don't have ego, you have a special grace around you. You have a joy, you have ecstasy, you have innocence, you have simplicity. A man who has really surrendered will become again a kid, again a small child. That is why there is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, Dvija, reborn. When you surrender, you are reborn. When you surrender, you are reborn. The first birth will be given by mother and the father. Second birth will be given by Guru and God. First birth will be by mother and father. Second birth will be by Guru and God. Whenever you take the physical janma, the physical body, it is called first birth, janma. Whenever you surrender your ego at the feet of Guru or the God, you will have the next janma, the second birth. It is called dvija. Enlightened persons are always called as dvija, who has taken the second birth. Whenever you surrender the I, the mental setup, you reach the immense joy, immense ecstasy, immense pleasure. Joy, ecstasy, pleasure, they are all different layers. Whenever the joy happens because of sensory objects, it is called pleasure. Whenever the joy happens because of the nature, a hillock, seeing a beautiful hillock, seeing snow, seeing beautiful ocean, seeing beautiful forest, it is called joy. Whenever it happens for no reason, from your inner being, it is called bliss. Pleasure, joy, bliss. All the three will be continuously happening in you when you surrender your I, your ego. When you surrender your ego, even your mind will have a life, spontaneity. Now, for every moment you prepare to leave the tomorrow, you make a big plan, you make a big list. Even to go to meet your friend, you prepare a script, what you are supposed to talk. You will be driving to your friend's house, what you will be doing? You will be mentally preparing what you should speak, how you should present yourself. And if you ask some one question or some other subject which you have not prepared, what will you do? You make the whole thing mess. That is why we don't have strength to face the situation. We always make a drama script and act or enact the same script, that's all. We try our best to safeguard ourselves from the situations, from the realities, by making a shield, by preparing a script. When you surrender, you will see without any script, without anything, just you move. Whenever you move just like that, whenever you move just in a simple way, you will see the tremendous courage and the trust works through you. A small story. Once a rat has entered into a king's palace. When the king was sleeping, suddenly by mistake the rat has jumped on the king's face. The king was terribly shocked and started shouting. But somehow the rat has escaped. When he came out of his bedroom, he called the army chief to kill that rat. The army chief entered inside the room. Again, as a coincidence, the rat has jumped on the face of the army chief. Army chief ran away, shouting, "Oh, it is too big, it is too big." And he came out of the room. He spread the news. There is a big rat inside the king's room, which is terrible. Nobody can do anything. And moreover, now he has to save his face. So he started exaggerating the power of the rat. News spread all over the country. There is a rat which can never be killed. Then the palace security, they called the palace cat to kill the rat. They already informed the palace cat the king could not do anything and the army chief couldn't do anything. The palace cat was brainwashed. So when the cat entered the room itself, it was having terrible fear. So slowly when it entered, again the rat jumped on the face of the cat. Cat was totally shocked, frightened and ran away. He came back. When he came back, to save his face, he has to tell some more stories. He started telling, no, it is not an ordinary rat. It's a almost double size than me. It started telling all stories just to save his face. Any of news spread like this? Finally, almost the whole country is frightened, afraid of that rat. King declared, anybody who kills that rat will be given a big prize, award. The news is spread all over the country. Finally, one farmer, a man who does the agriculture, he asked his cat, can you try, if you kill that rat, at least you will have one day food. I have nothing to feed you, why don't you try? The cat said, all right, why not, let us go. The agriculture took the farmer took the cat, went to the palace, but all the cats have warned this cat, don't try. Even the palace cat could not do anything. The palace cat has got lot of training in hunting the rats. Even with all the training, with all the methods, techniques, it could not do anything. So don't go and try. But anyway, this cat told, let me see what is there. This cat entered the room, simply went, killed the rat, came out. So there was a big function to celebrate, to give award to this cat. Somebody asked, how did you manage? How did you kill? Even king could not do anything, army chief couldn't do anything, the palace cat could not do anything. How did you manage? The rat very clearly replied, what? I managed. No, I am a cat, I can verily kill the rat. Over. One word, I am a cat. My nature is to kill the rat. There is nothing in between. It is our mind which makes everything big. A simple one word, if you understand this one word, I am a cat, my nature is to kill the rat. There is nothing. What is there? It is very nature. But the cat has understood and respected its nature. The very nature it can do, it can achieve. But what we do? Even to face a friend, we need a script. We don't trust our nature. We don't believe we are beings, we can achieve something. We need everything. For everything we need a script. Only with the script we try to act. We never feel, we never trust our nature. We never feel confident to achieve something, to do something. The cat simply said, I am a cat. I can really kill the rat. There is nothing special is necessary. There is no need for any technique. There is no need for any training. My very nature is to kill the rat. That is more than sufficient. The same way, your very nature can make you live in bliss. Your very nature can make you surrender to the ultimate, can surrender to the divine. But anything and everything, we know how to complicate it. We know how to complicate. Your conditioning, your mind, your working method makes everything complicated. Even to talk to your wife, you create a script. Before coming to the house, you make the script, what to tell, what to speak. And one more beauty, if you tell truth, you don't have to keep the things in memory. If you always speak truth, you will not have any problem. There are many people come and ask me, Swamiji, please help me some way to have memory. Why people want memory? If you look into yourself, you will understand. We want memory to remember what lies we told last time. If you say the truth, if you speak the truth, you don't need memory. You have enough of memory. God has given us enough of memory to live our life. But only remember the lies, we need more memories. More memory. Because where you told which lie, who knows? If you continuously tell lies, you need to remember all the lies. That is why most of the time we struggle or suffer and we complain, no, I have no memory. If you say the truth, you don't need any memory. If you live based on truth, you don't need any script to live your life. Why we are so much afraid to face the life? Every moment we show what we are not. That is the truth. With everybody, we project something what we are not. That is why we prepare a big script. Every day you have to project the same way. First day you projected some way to others. You have to keep the projection. To keep that projection again and again and again, you have to create your script. Around the world, I am traveling around the world. Hours together I am speaking. Of course, people who live around me, they know I have neither time nor interest in preparing for my discourses. I never prepare and neither time. Before entering into the hall, PRO or the secretary will tell, Swami, today this is the subject. All right, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, hours together you are speaking. How? How are you able to speak hours together without any preparation? And if you live around me, then you will understand. I have no time, nothing. How? Only one answer. If somebody asks you, what's your name? Do you need to prepare? No. You don't need to prepare. Your name has become your experience. To tell your name, you don't need preparation. Same way, what I speak has become my experience. Whatever is your experience, whatever is your personality, to express it, you don't need preparation. You need to prepare whenever you want to project something else which is not there in you. In our life, wherever we go, we carry a big mask to project which is not reality. That is why we need such a big preparation. Such a big preparation. And even with all the preparation, finally we make everything mess. We are so much bothered not to commit small mistake. Finally commit a big blunder. If you see, we will be careful, so careful not to commit even a small mistake. And end of the time, end of the day, you will be committing a big blunder. Big blunder is nothing but living according to your preparation. Enacting the drama. Whenever you prepare the script and go on enact, you will see, you will be only reliving, never really living. You will not live the moment. You will not live the reality. You will not live the life. You will be repeating what you have prepared. You will be reacting, you will be enacting your script. When you really surrender the I, the ego, you will surrender the mind which continuously prepares script for your life. You will have tremendous spontaneity, courage, trust your intelligence. Live the life as it is. Live the life as it comes. Accept and welcome the life as it flows into your living, into your life. There is a beautiful verse in the Gita. Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana paryuvasade desham nityabhiyuktana yogakshemam vahamyaham. If you just continuously merge in me, merge in the divine, all your needs and all your necessities, there are two things, yoga and kshema. Bringing them to you and taking care of them with you is my responsibility. Divine says, Gita says, Krishna gives an assurance, I will manage both. how can this be? We may think, how can this be? Just by surrendering to Him, how can He take care of all our needs? When He says, I will take care, it means He will activate, He will let you have the intelligence and the courage to have everything, to live everything. Now, whatever you may have acquired, you may have all comforts, but you do not know how to live. Because you are continuously live according to your script, not directly relating with the reality. Only when you surrender, you know how to live with the reality. You start living with the reality. Only then, whatever you have, even your physical pleasure, physical comforts, you will be able to enjoy only when you drop your mind. If you have your mind, anything, every situation, you have a script for it. You react only according to that. You never react, you never act from your being, from your very self. Only when you drop the mental setup which is already prepared, which is already created by the social conditioning, you will see the growth happens in you. Growth is never evolution. By evolution, how long it can happen? No, only by revolution. Evolution means slowly growing. Revolution means just surrendering. When you surrender, revolution happens in you. When you try to grow by yourself, only evolution can happen. In the process of evolution, it took 5,000 years for a chimpanzee to become a man. For a monkey to become a man, it took 5,000 years. If the same way if you grow, it is going to take another 5,000 years for man to become God. Who knows whether it is a 5,000 or 50,000? No. We cannot wait so long. So, never evolution, always revolution. Surrender your whole being. You will see the revolution starts happening in your being. Surrendering I, surrendering the mental setup, totally changes your being. It shifts you from the thinking to the energy, from mind to no mind, from mithya to nitya. Next, surrendering the mind. Here comes a big trouble. Mind means possessiveness, the things which we possess. Even we can surrender the mind, but never the possessions. We always think first is the ego, next is possessions. There is a saying in Tantra which says, your ego itself is based on possessions only. It's a strange thing, but I myself analyzed with the energy, it is true. Your ego is nothing but the byproduct of your possessions, of your mind. Whatever you think as yours, whatever you think as mine, from the possessiveness only, your mind itself originates. If you look little deep, you will be able to understand all your idea about mind only creates the idea about I. Even your mind is nothing but your possession. Even your body is nothing but your possession. So whatever you think as yours, if you think this is mine, that is mine, that is mine, that is mine, from that root only the ego starts growing. If ego is a tree, root is mine. If the tree is I, mine. From the root mine only, the I, the ego starts growing. That is why, if your wealth is growing, if your mind is growing, if your possessions are growing, you feel you are expanded. You have become solid. You become somebody. You have become free. But we forget to understand, by the expansion of the comforts, by the expansion of the outer things, by the expansion of the mind, by the expansion of the possessions, you have the freedom. It's not that you don't have freedom. You have the freedom. But you have the freedom to choose only your sufferings, not to choose between joy or the suffering. You have freedom. Of course, if you have more money, you can have a better car. You can have a better house. You can have a better accommodation facility. You can have better things. You can have better things. You have more choices. But choices between suffering and suffering, never between suffering and joy. If you want to have the choice between suffering and joy, it is always only by dropping the mind and I, never by possessing the mind. Till you have the idea of possessiveness, even if you are enjoying the underneath the enjoyment, underneath the joy, you will have always a deep fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. The possession, the very possessiveness, the very feeling that it is mine will not let you enjoy. You can always see. The very feeling it is mine will not let you enjoy, because you will have the fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. The fear of losing it will not let you enjoy. I have always seen the man who does not have possessiveness enjoys the same object more deeply, because he will not have the fear when he will lose it. The person who continuously possesses it, person who feels possessiveness, who feels it is mine, 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 I have always seen he will be only having, never enjoying. There's two devatas, two ideologies in Hinduism. One is called Kubera, another one is called Lakshmi. Kubera means the man who possesses never enjoys. Lakshmi means the person who enjoys. Wealth has got two aspects. Wealth with possessiveness. Wealth without possessiveness. Wealth with possessiveness, the Kubera. Kubera is called Yaksha. Yaksha means the man who has got but who never enjoys. He feels so satisfied in possessiveness, he never enjoys. If you see the old grandmothers, the traditional system, you can see them. They will have everything, but they will never enjoy. I myself have seen in the villages, Indian villages, one old lady, she lived some few houses next to the place where I am born and brought up. Early morning she used to always call me and tell me, please get me some tobacco leaves. I will ask her, give money, let me go and get it. I was a small boy. She used to do, no, take from your father. Anyhow, my father used to give, and I used to bring the tobacco leaves and give it to her. I used to think that she is a very poor lady. So she don't have money. So I used to bring and give tobacco leaf for her. Suddenly one day she died. She passed away. When she died, and before her death, in her house there used to be a big well. Such a big well, even if the whole city, all the wells have become dry, her well will never become dry. It's a very big well. She is so possessive, she will never allow anybody to take water from that well. She will never allow anybody to take water from that well. The village doctor, for some emergency, he was in the need of necessity of water. He wants water. He went and asked her. She did not allow the village doctor to take the water. But at the time of death, only the doctor that same doctor has to attend her. That time he asked, you didn't give water, but can you carry that water now? Nothing. Even at that time, she didn't feel that she has done some mistake. Even at that time, she didn't feel that her possessiveness is something wrong. Anyhow, she died. After her death, when the dead body was removed, a box was removed from under her bed, filled with jewelry and money. Just under her bed. So much of jewelry and money, you can't imagine. This same lady, she never enjoyed. They feel so satisfied by possessing it. When they possess, they feel they are somebody. They feel secure. The sense of security happens to them by possessing. The people who are like Kubera, Yakshas, they possess but never enjoy. The idea of possessiveness will never let you enjoy the life. You feel secure only if the things are there. You can see the man who possesses, he will be continuously counting the money. He will feel more energetic by counting, not by spending. Just again and again he will count. And after counting, again he will end up, keep it under the pillow. Keep it under the bed itself. The possessiveness, he will never enjoy. The person who lives with a possessive of Kubera. There is another one thing, Lakshmi. Richness is Kubera, wealthy is Lakshmi. Richness means you will have, but you will never enjoy. It is a Kubera. Wealthy means you will have, not only you will have, you will tremendously live. Lakshmi is called abundance. It will be there, the wealth will be there, but possessiveness will not. You will not have the possessiveness. You will not have the sense, mine, mine, mine. That will not be there. When that is not there, only then you can really enjoy. You can really live the life. That is why always represented by Lakshmi, never by Kubera. Never by Kubera. Whether you are a Lakshmi or a Kubera, only you have to decide. If you surrender your possessiveness, the feeling of mind, you will be continuously joyful, ecstatic, enjoying. If you have that, whatever wealth you may have, you will have only the fear. When it will be lost, you don't know. We work to increase the height of our bed. We forget to increase the depth of our sleep. If you have the possessiveness on your bed, you will never be able to sleep because you will have the fear when the thief will come and take away, when it will be lost from you, when you will lose, who knows, the underground fear, the fear which is underneath in your mind will never let you relax, will never let you enjoy. If you have the possessiveness on your bed, you will never be let sleep. You will never be able to enjoy the relaxed mood. Whenever you drop or you come out of the possessiveness, whenever you are relaxed from the feeling of the mind, only then you will be able to live even the comforts, even the joyful life. Whenever you surrender the I to the existence, understand this one word. Never think because of you world is running, in spite of you it is running. That's the only thing. 50 years ago none of you were here. World was not running. It was perfectly running. 50 years after, none of us are going to be here. Do you think world is going to stop? No. But we always think whole world is running only on our head. There is a proverb, an old traditional proverb in India. The cat will think if it closes its eyes, the whole world will become dark. Cat has got an imagination. If he closes his eyes, the whole world becomes dark. That's why you can always see when the cat sneaks inside the house and tries to steal something, it will close his eyes. When the cat tries to drink the milk, it will close his eyes. It will have the imagination. The whole world is become dark. So when you think the whole world is running because of you, you are just like that same cat. You think if you close your eyes, whole world will be stopped. Never. It is never because of us. It is in spite of us. A small story. Once Moore, the character whom I created to tell my stories, Moore was trying to cross a river. He was sitting in a boat. The boatman started rowing. After 2-3 minutes, he shouted towards the boatman, hurry up, hurry up. The boatman was also putting his best. Then after 10 minutes, he could not consist himself. He started walking inside the boat, front and back. This side and that side he started walking. After half an hour, he started running inside the boat. The boatman said, please keep quiet, sit silently, sit. Why are you running? The Moor replied, no, now I have no time to sit silently, I have to go urgently. I have to hurry up. If you run inside the boat, are you going to reach earlier? Never. Whether you run or sit, the boat is going to reach only its own way, in its own time. By running inside the boat, you are never going to reach earlier. In 90% of our life, we also run inside the boat only. It will be nothing but running inside the boat. Again, once Moore was traveling in the train. He was keeping all the luggage on his head. Somebody asked, a co-passenger asked him, why don't you keep all the luggage down? He said, no, it will be heavy for train. It will be too much for the train. He doesn't know, not only the luggage, he himself is carried by the train. So understand, not only you, your whole mind, I and mind, everything is taken care by the divine. It takes care. It is taking in its own way. But we, out of our ego, keep headaches on our head, keep all the loads on our head. Ramana Maharshi used to say beautifully, the train is going, you are sitting in it. Why don't you put your luggages also on the train? At least you will have time to sleep. You will have the time to rest. Anyhow, the train is going to reach. If you carry the luggage on your head or on the train is going to take only its own time. Even if you run inside the boat or if you sit inside the boat is going to take only its own time. In Zen there is a saying, if you want anything to be done slowly, you can hurry up as much as possible. By hurrying it, you will know how to commit blunders. You may not commit mistake, but you can be sure you will commit blunders. When you rest, when you really relax, when you surrender at the feet of the divine, you will see 99% of your energy is available to you for positive creativity. Now, the whole 99% is spent only to waste unnecessarily worrying. There's a thing I read the other day in a book called How to Know God. That's a beautiful book done by a philosopher. Court of law could not prove that God exists, but more than 90% of the people believe the existence of the God. The result of their belief is their creativity tremendously improves. Their life is more joyful. Their life is more ecstatic. Their life is more flowing. Why? Because the energy which is spent in worrying is stopped. They start creating. When you surrender, when you have faith, trust in the divine, when you really relax in the name of divine, the energy which you are using, wasting in worrying will be turned towards creating. Towards positivity. I tell you, 99% of your worries never comes true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good. Is always good. But continuous worry only adds load, adds pressure to your life. When you surrender the I, your suffering is transformed into joy and ecstasy. When you surrender your mind, your richness becomes wealth. You start living your possessions. Whatever you have, you start really enjoying it. You start living. You start really feeling for the things which you have. You really feel ecstasy, joy from them. You go beyond the fear that when you may lose them. When you surrender I and mind both, when I say the surrendering of I and mind both, surrendering the whole life unconditionally. When you surrender I and mind, your whole life totally transforms, totally becomes different. The only one proof whether you are surrendered or not is you will not have worry and sufferings. If you are really surrendered, you will not have worry and sufferings. I tell you, to whom you surrender is immaterial. Don't bother. All this time I was speaking about surrender, I never spoke to whom. There is no need to whom you are surrendering. It's not at all considered. Whether you surrender to God, whether you surrender to Guru, whether you surrender to Shiva, whether you surrender to Krishna is not at all important. It has nothing to do with to whom you surrender. The very surrender has the power to transform you. A small story. Once a man decided that he is going to surrender to God, to surrender to a master. But where to get the master? If he is a modern man, he would have immediately gone to the website to find how many masters are available. Of course, in olden days there is no website. So where he will go? He went to the forest and he decided, I will sit in this road. Anybody who comes in this road first, he is my Guru. I am going to surrender myself to him. He decided. Unfortunately, one thief was running towards that road, towards that forest. He jumped and caught hold of the feet of the thief and started shouting, "Oh Guru, oh Master, you have come here to save me. You are my God, I surrender my everything to you. Please take care of me." That fellow, just now he is running from the palace. He thought that some police has caught him. He started shouting, no, leave me, I am not your Guru, I am not your Guru. This man says, no, I know you are the God, you have come down to save me, please don't say like that, please somehow save me. You are my God, I surrender myself to you. The thief thought, what can be done, what type of situation is, I am caught. Then finally he said, alright, I am your Guru, now you do what I say. Sit, close your eyes, don't open your eyes till I say. Then the man said, perfectly alright. He sat, closed his eyes, sat silently. The thief thought, oh, this is the right time, he ran away. Escaped. The man who sat is sitting. One day over. Again, next day is also over. But his courage and his willpower, his decision is so strong. I know till my Guru comes, I will not open the eyes. This is a story from a Purana. It has got a beautiful meaning in it. You understand the meaning. Then Shiva appears in front of him. He gives darshan. Oh, my son, I am really pleased by your surrender. Just to respond to your surrender, to your devotion, I have come down. Please open your eyes and ask whatever you want. The man said, no, you are not my Guru. My Guru is that man who has told me to sit and close my eyes. Only when he comes I can open my eyes. I cannot open my eyes until he comes. Shiva said, hey, I am God, I have come down. You don't know he is a thief. I am God, I have come down out of compassion to you. Your sincerity, open your eyes. He said, no, whether he is a thief or God, that I don't know. I surrendered myself to him. You bring him. Then Shiva has to take his form. When Shiva took that form of a thief and told in the thief's voice, then only the man opened his eyes. Then the story goes, Shiva blessed him with a spiritual grace and everything else. The story has got a beautiful meaning. The concept, to whom you surrender, you don't have to bother. Nothing is what you don't bother about, to whom you are surrendering. The very surrender will do miracle. The very surrender has got the energy. The very surrender has got the capacity to transform you. Don't bother to which form you are surrendering, to which name you are surrendering. Nothing is required. A story from Ramakrishna's life. There used to be a Pandit who lived in the bank of Yamuna, in the river bank. Every day morning he should be supplied milk. One day the milkmaid, she came late, the person who brings the milk. So the Pandit said, what? You didn't bring milk, it is so late. I will do my regular routine if you bring like this. The maid said, no, there is a big flood in the river, that's why I am not able to make in time. The man very casually commented, what river? What flood? People cross even the ocean of samsara by taking the name of Krishna. Can't you cross this small river? Even the ocean of samsara can be crossed by taking the Krishna's name. Can't you cross the small river? The maid thought, oh, okay. She understood. She's an innocent lady. Nothing much intellectual or nothing much logical. Next day she came in time. Every day she started coming in time. After a week, the Pandit asked, how you are coming in time? How? The flood has gone. All right or what? She said, what? No. Flood is coming every day. Flood is there. Water is there. But you only taught me how to come now. You told that by taking Krishna's name, you can walk on the river. You can cross the ocean. You can cross the river. That's what I am doing. The Pandit got surprised. First he was not able to believe. He said, how can this be? Come and show me. The milkmaid, she took the Pandit to the river and she said, Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. She started walking on the river. The Pandit, he thought, when she can do, why not me? Let me try. He went near the river and he is telling Krishna, Krishna, Krishna and started lifting the cloth. His mouth is saying Krishna, Krishna, but he started lifting the cloth and then he fell in the river, was taken away. The story says, from the story you can learn one thing. You don't have to bother from whom you are learning or to whom you are surrendering. The lady, you can see the innocent lady. She was surrendering to the idea given by the Pandit, but she has mastered it. From the person from whom you are learning or to the person whom you are surrendering is nothing to be bothered, or you don't have to bother about to whom you are surrendering, to whom you are offering. The very offering, the very surrendering has got the tremendous power to transform you. There is no need to worry about what is after, what is the side effect, what is the next step of the surrender. Most of the time we have, before surrendering itself, we calculate logically. After surrender, what will I do this? What will happen to that? What will happen to this? Can you logically calculate after surrender what will happen? Never. If you try to calculate, you try to project your mind beyond surrender. If you know what will happen after death, then only you can know what will happen after surrender. Because surrender and death are one and the same. When you surrender, psychologically you die. You are reborn. Can you say what will happen after your death? No. Same way, you can never imagine, visualize what will happen after surrender. If you are imagining, if you are visualizing, be very clear you are not surrendered. Somebody goes and asks a great master who lived in India, it's called Papaji. Master, how will I know whether I surrendered or not? He says, this question will disappear, then you will understand you have surrendered. This question, whether I have surrendered or not, will disappear. You will not have the very doubt whether I surrendered or not. Your whole being will be just flooded, will be just bubbling with ecstasy and joy. Just the feeling of surrendering. Just the feeling of utter relaxation. Just the feeling of utter bliss. You will not think about the next moment. You will not bother about what will happen next. You will be totally relaxed. Not only duties, from your pains, from your sufferings, even from your responsibilities. You will see the responsibilities you will be doing, your body will be doing, your mind will be doing. It is not that just because you have surrendered, you will not go to your office tomorrow morning. You will go. You will be. The body will be carrying on. Everything will be happening. But you will see an utter relaxation in your system. An utter bliss in your mind. An utter easiness in your life. When you surrender the I, an utter bliss. When you surrender the mind, the utter relaxation. When you surrender the I and mind, a beautiful easiness in your life happens. This is the scale, whether to measure whether you are surrendered or not. The surrender is only word or a deed. From this scale, you can measure very clearly whether surrender has happened to you or not. It is just a decision, nothing else. A conscious decision. Surrender is nothing but a clear, conscious decision. The energy which can move my body, which can move this sun, which can move this moon, which is moving this planet Earth, can't it move my life? Understand? The bread which you are eating is becoming blood. It's not a small process. If you are a doctor, then you will understand how big this process is. The bread becoming blood is the biggest industry. Still now, human beings are not successful in changing the bread. Even if you are successful, you have to create an industry which runs miles. You have to create an industry which runs miles. But such a big process is happening inside your system. 6 feet height, in such a small system, such a big process is happening. The air is taken, the energy is, the prana is separated, the air is going out, the process is happening inside. If divine can manage so much inside your body, if divine can manage so much in this universe, your life, it can verily manage. Understand, existence is intelligence. Understand, the divine is intelligence. I have always seen people asking God, oh God, please give me this, oh God, please give me that. And first thing they will ask, next thing, oh God, if you give me this, I will give you that. And Balaji is the famous god in India for bargaining. Anything, bargaining to Balaji. The third thing, they will start blaming God. I went to the temple 10 times. Every year I climbed that hill by walk, but nothing has happened. First you start praying, then you start bargaining, third you start blaming. All the three has nothing to do with the devotion. I tell you a small thing. Why you pray? You think God has got capacity to give. God has got Shakti to give. When you pray, you ask, for example, oh God, give me $1 million. You know, God has got Shakti to give. That is why you ask, otherwise you won't ask. But when you insist, oh God, give me now itself means you believe that He has got Shakti, but you don't believe He has got Buddhi when to give. Most of our prayers, that is what it means. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got Buddhi. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, why not God give now itself this, now itself that? I ask them, do you believe He has got Shakti to give? Yes, Swamiji, I believe. But you don't believe He has got Buddhi to give, am I right? They say yes. Because we don't believe that He has got Buddhi to give. We believe He is energy, but we don't believe He has got intelligence. That is what all our prayer means. When you surrender, you understand not only He has got Shakti, He has got Buddhi also. In every moment, something will be taught to you. When you surrender, you will not have anything called pain. You will have only something called lesson. There is a great lady who is devoted to Krishna. In her prayers, there is one beautiful verse. Oh God, let sufferings come from all the sides to me, to give the understanding, to give the experience that you are teaching through the sufferings. Every suffering is nothing but a teacher. I tell you 100%, every suffering is nothing but a teacher who has come to give you some more intelligence, some more understanding, to open one more dimension in your life. But we never receive anything with an open mind, a welcoming sensation, welcoming sense. We don't receive it with a welcoming sense. When you surrender, you accept, you welcome everything with a welcoming mood. Whenever you receive your pain, your sufferings, your miseries with a welcoming mood, I tell you, they will become teachers. They will become masters. In one Upanishad, death, the Yama, the master of death, is called as a guru. Death is the greatest suffering. The greatest suffering, it will be a suffering for you. If you surrender, if you welcome, the great death will become a great master, great teacher for you. Anything in your life, when you welcome with a surrender mood, it will just change its quality. It will just change its quality. Whenever you resist, anything will feel or will be felt, will be faced as a devil. Whenever you welcome, anything will be faced or felt as a divine. Devil and divine, nothing much difference. Whenever you resist, anything will be felt as a devil. Whenever you surrender and receive, welcome, anything will be felt as a divine. It is you who decide whether it is devil or divine. It's not that it is decided outside, it is decided inside. So, whenever you relax, you transform your life from Nithyananda to Nithyananda. You transform your life from suffering to surge of joy, from depression to expression, from worrying to wondering. So, let you decide consciously. Don't bother after the conscious decision, once I surrender myself. Even after the feeling, after the decision, you will have a doubt whether I surrendered or not. whether really I did or not. I tell you one thing, first decide consciously, let me surrender from this moment everything at the feet of God, at the feet of energy which runs this world. You don't even have to have some name, some form. Don't have my name, don't have my form, don't have some name, don't have some form. Then you will have again conflict. Oh, I surrender to this God, then what will happen to that God? Will that God get angry on me? Will that God trouble me? Don't worry. Just surrender to the divine energy which runs the whole world. Then, under the title, everybody comes under the title. Just surrender the energy, to the God, to the divine which runs this whole world, this whole universe. Let it run my life. And then, after that, naturally you will have a doubt whether I did or not. Then you say, even this doubt is a gift by the divine, same divine which is running the world. This doubt is also given by him. The intelligence to surrender and to doubt my surrender, both are his gift. Let me offer my doubt also, let him take care. Offer your doubt also, then you will see the transformation starts happening. As you are. Don't think I'll just change myself and then surrender. No. You can never do that. Surrender as you are. Consciously, totally. Whatever is in your hand, whatever mind is in your hand, whatever possession is in your hand, surrender deeply. You will see your whole being will be flooded with a new feeling, new life, new energy, new bliss. So let you surrender at the feet of the divine. Let you enter, be in the divine energy, divine consciousness. Let this surrender happen to you. Let you become eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda. Thank you.
Now we're going to do the power manifestation. Can you all please go ahead and post your understanding of this satsang? And you can also post powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now let's understand what we understand that enlightenment itself is a journey to relax into yourself. You are someone special all the time and only when you drop. Yes, now please straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring your objects and hold it in your palm. We're going to do the third consciousness over matter for manifestation. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to move and to roll, to manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
Mahasadaशिव Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now go ahead and post your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes. Now let's understand, review what we learned from Swamiji's satsang earlier. So think of the two interesting lines, the two axes. One is vertical, which is spiritual life, and the other is horizontal axis, which is marital life. The point of intersection is your being. This is the goal you have. You have some goal in your material life and also in your spiritual life. To achieve your goal in your marital life, you are continuously struggling and working. You are somewhere on the horizontal axis. To achieve your spiritual goal, you are again working intensely, doing yoga, pranayama, all kinds of spiritual practices. You practice spiritual techniques. You are somewhere on the vertical axis. So, when you struggle with material goals, you are on the horizontal line, whereas when you struggle with spiritual goals, you are on the vertical line. As long as you are struggling, you can struggle either in this direction or that direction. As long as you struggle in material life, you avoid spiritual life. As long as you struggle in spiritual life, you avoid material life. As long as you struggle with completion, you don't enrich. As long as you struggle with enriching, you are not complete. Both are a struggle. Krishna says, relax from both. You may think, what is this funny instruction he is giving? You think that if you relax in both, you will lose both. However, the truth is that when you relax in both, you fall into your inner consciousness, your being or your inner space. When you experience this inner space, this inner consciousness, you will suddenly realize that you can explode in all directions. You do not need to choose between horizontal and vertical lines. You can travel on both lines at the same time. So, what is surrender? In the material world or my world, the world of mind, your properties are your goal. You struggle to achieve these goals, such as enriching with wealth, career, etc. In the spiritual world, also, you have certain goals, such as enlightenment, living in the space of completion, being integrated and authentic, etc. And you constantly run to attain that goal. Actually, spiritual goals create more ego than material goals. At least with material goals, at some point, you realize that you cannot achieve real happiness by running behind them. It can be tiring. But with the spiritual goals, you do not even understand what you are doing. Both goals take your being away from your being. When you surrender and relax into your being, you suddenly realize you are neither the body nor the mind. To choose between horizontal and vertical lines. As long as you believe you are the mind, you will be forced to choose between the vertical and horizontal line. You will be in a dilemma because the mind wants to choose. The mind and the dilemma are the same thing. The mind ceases to exist once dilemmas vanish. The mind exists as long as you have dilemma. As long as you have confusion, the mind exists. Has the mind existed without dilemmas? Never. So you may be in dilemma even to answer this question. That's all. The mind continues to exist only in dilemma. You continuously worry about whether to choose this or that. Whenever you choose something, someday, you will definitely wonder, your mind will create self doubt about the choice you made. The mind only exists because of dilemma. As long as you are based in your mind, you will be choosing between material and spiritual goals. The people who choose material goals will feel that they are missing spiritual life. And those who pick spiritual goals will feel they are missing material life. So, as long as you're based in your mind, you will be choosing between material and spiritual goals. The people who choose material goals will feel that they are missing spiritual life. And those who pick up spiritual goals will feel they are missing material life. This is because you choose between the two. For the first time, Krishna gives the ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist of the inner world. He says, relax and surrender, and you will experience the completion of your inner consciousness. You will understand that you do not need to choose between the horizontal and vertical lines. You can explode in all 360 degrees. You need not make a choice. You experience choicelessness. Choicelessness does not mean that you do not choose anything. When you stop choosing, you will choose everything. Should we not become completely complete from our root patterns and only then enrich others? Should we choose to do one? Enriching and completion both should be practiced simultaneously. With more and more completion, more and more enriching will happen. And with more and more enriching, completion will happen. Actually, when you complete with somebody, you already started enriching that person. You can explode in all 360 degrees with completion and enriching. So, with more and more completion, more and more enriching will happen. And with more and more enriching, completion will happen. Actually, when you complete with somebody, you already started enriching that person. You can explode in all 360 degrees with completion and enriching both. Enriching starts happening with completion. Without enriching, completion cannot happen. Without completion, enriching cannot happen. So when we stop choosing, both start together. One supports the other. You cannot say, first I will operate my heart, then once the heart starts functioning completely, then I will start operating the lungs. No, lungs are completion, heart is enriching. So both have to happen simultaneously. Lungs remove the carbon dioxide incompletions from your system and infuse oxygen completion into your system. Heart circulates that whole oxygen into your blood and enriches your body. So you cannot separate enriching and completion. If you are not enriching, completion is not happening. You are only fantasizing about completion. When you stop choosing between completion and enriching, your completion will be so powerful that you will simply enrich. Similarly, surrender does not mean passive surrender or pretending, fantasizing to give up. Many people claim, Swamiji, I have surrendered everything to God. It's not a reality. People come up with odd statements. They say, Swamiji, I have given up everything. I have surrendered everything to God. Bless me so that I get a better paying job. We sometimes make statements without knowing what the reality is. A small story. A journalist sat A journalist saw a crowd gathered around an accident on the road. He tried to find he tried to find out what had happened, but could not get through the crowd. He shouted, Oh, my son has been hurt in the accident. Please move out of the way. The people gave way. He moved forward, only to see that a car had hit a donkey. Before making any statement, look in and know your thoughts and words. Know the situation. Bring integrity and authenticity. Otherwise, you will suffer. With the word surrender, you make that mistake. With real surrender, you do not exclude anything. You include everything. You experience everything at once. You do not need to choose between horizontal and vertical lines. You can experience both and something more. You can explode. You experience something beyond your imagination. You experience different dimensions of your being. Again, when I say surrender, you do not need to surrender to say any god or guru. God or guru are symbols or representations. Just surrender to your own being, to your own consciousness, to your own inner space. The problem is you do not respect your inner space. That's why in the initial level, you need an entity called God or Guru. Technology of surrender. The 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are the body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual. The senses, different efforts causing the activities, and finally, the ultimate power of God. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Krishna uses the word Atman while saying that one who perceives one's spirit or self as the agent, the doer, or the performer does not see and is not aware. Krishna draws a distinction between the individual self and the cosmic energy. Krishna differentiates between Atman and Brahman, Manava and Deva, Nara and Narayana, and Parashakti. Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in body mind spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that we are the power behind all that we do. So long as we have this deluded belief, we are rooted in ignorance. Whatever you may understand as yourself, your body mind spirit system is the totality of many things, and individuality, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, you think that you are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the master intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of a higher order than yours. This is intellectual surrender. Next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that the master's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. The third is surrendering the senses. Your cognition or the root of cognition itself. Surrendering the intellect is easy because it continuously tortures you. You have suffered with the intellect for more years. You want to get rid of it. So you surrender it. When you see somebody more intelligent and with a clear thinking, you just surrender. For example, when you hire a consultant, you surrender to his ideas. When you take on a lawyer, you surrender to his ideas because you know his intellect is sharper than yours in that field. In the spiritual field, also, when you see a person who knows more, you surrender your intellect to that person. That is not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens easily. Most of the time, you want to get rid of your intellect. Finding somebody to dump your intellect on that allows you to relax from it. Next comes emotional surrender. This happens when you feel deeply connected to the master after experiencing some meditation or understanding. You respect his emotions more than your own. The master's emotions mean the things he guides you in, the way he wants you to live. You give more importance to these things than what you think of as life. Slowly, he becomes the center of your life. You respect him more than other emotional attachments. Priorities shift. The master becomes the number one priority on the emotional level. Emotions, emotional surrender is when you feel totally connected at the emotional level. So post your understanding and clicks that you received from this session. And we are going to do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Yes. Now let's move on to the power manifestation. Yes. Manada Priya, Leon, and all others, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the one more round of consciousness over matter power manifestation. Yes, now sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and turn on the video recording also. Keep your palm absolutely flat and place the coconut on your palm. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching and bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. When you're experiencing the oneness space, declare the object in your hand to move, to roll.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post whatever is your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes. Now, any questions, clarifications, please do let me know. So, next session, we are going to learn that the Guru is here to correct your spiritual blunders. Society is here to correct your emotional wrongs. You are here to correct the so-called intellectually right.
All of you should realize all your problems, mental or physical, is not because you are bad, but because your parasites are bad. You are letting those bad parasites sitting inside you. Turn your anger towards your parasites, not towards you. You will win the game. If you decide consciously, I will turn all my anger, frustration, violence, everything towards the parasites sitting in my muscle memory, bioenergy, not towards me, you won the game. I used to tell my kids, "Hey, nee singa kutti sirdi," means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Understand? parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though You are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself. It cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadesate started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani. My Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is He. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is He. He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, His will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging. No self-destruction. No powerlessness. No. No self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a Sengol, ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the Todapakate He has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will. So using His will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest He as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the Navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Immediately, when the inspiration is injected in your system, manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya. Powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen, if you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. When you go against the waves and take bath, only then you can even have samudra snana. For your mind to be convinced, to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide. Manifesting Sadashivatva, Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience. Is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the vatavarana of the master's feet. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bhada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected. You won't get rid of it just like that in one day, 2 day. I can give you a methodology, alternative for the Guru Seva, because unfortunately most of you can't live around me, at least as on now. Have the Atma Murti, live with it whole day. When you wake up Atma Murti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After your bath, give him bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Living with him can detox. All the parasites sitting in your bioenergy. You can get rid of all those parasites. Detox your bioenergy through living with Atma Murti. Atma Murti is your personal deity of Guru, your personal intimate version of Guru in the form of deity. Live with the deity. That can be a substitute as on now till you get the opportunity to live with Guru